1, 2, 1, 2. Yep. 1, 1, 2. Web test. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Web test. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Web test. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Web test. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Can you also cue the music? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2. Are you stopped showing ads now? The live, yeah. If anyone's on listening already, they can listen to me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So it's getting into your receiver. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. Oh. Sounds like me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Audio recording works. All right, so that's happy. So just leave that on until we say web stream working, and we'll switch back to the ads. Enjoy. See ya.
1, 2.
magnificent. This is going to be the best video ever. I'm gonna raise a fuss, I'm gonna raise a howl. About working all summer just to try to earn a dollar. Yeah, every time I call my baby, try to get a date.
No die, son, you gotta work late.
Sometimes I wonder what I'm gonna do, but there ain't no cure. Oh well, my mama
Poultry, roast chicken, yellow fish curry, roast lamb.
right next Sunday. Oh well, I didn't go to work. Oh, boss, I was sick.
I'm charming there too.
I'm like that.
And it's on that finger too, you know, like
I'm charming, you know.
There ain't no cure for the summertime blues. I'm gonna take 2 weeks, gonna have a fun vacation. I'm gonna take my problem.
Hey Sarah, no, he said I can film anyone I want. Hello.
I can't be employed in an office, you know, I've got my hands done, so let's
How
go.
come we employed you?
Oh, you're looking mighty fine tonight. Yeah, Billy. Go, Billy.
$300, $350, and we got $400 here, $400 here, and we got $450, yes, I like it, $450, $450, and we got any more? $450, $500, we got $500 at the front, going once, $550, look out, it's just a shocker, someone's got up a gun. Are you just waving at people, or what are you doing? We got $500 on the right, going once, going twice. Oh, $550, I like it. You're a shocker, Jack Archibald. $550, going once, going twice, sold out. Take. Well, now swing me all the way down there. Come on, let's go.
slowly, run boy run, you realize behind the heels.
They're warming up and stick and balling. So ladies and gentlemen, welcome. We hope to have a lot of fun here today. Weather is perfect. We have a lot of people here today for our first Polo International for a few years. It really is exciting for us here in the Australian polo community to have England playing Australia in the ladies and the men's test match at 1 and 3:30, and our Colts match to start at 11:30. So please make your way to your spots across the ground, and if we could have any security on the far side that stop people coming across the ground in the next 5 minutes, because there will be horses going out onto the field. Thank you very much. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we have our Colts out warming up for the game. Could we please make sure from now on that we have everybody going around the field from now on? If we have security, please get everybody to go around the field. Thank you very much.
Yeah. Hey, hey. Hey, hey. Yeah, yeah. Yep. Two, two. One, two. One. Yep, yep. Hey, yeah. One, two. One, one, two. One, two. Yep. One, two. One, two. One, two. One, two. Yep, yep, yep. Yep. Hold that one. Hold this one. One, two. One, two. One, two. One, two. One, 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 two, one, two, one, one. Yep. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. One. Can you jump on these? Quickly. Hey, hey, one. One. Just the ones I'm holding at the moment. Can you work out which one's which? Okay, so that is that one. 1, 2, 1, 2. Cool. Excellent. 1, 2, 1, 2, 2.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to our Polo International here today with our first game with our Colts match. We have Country versus City, and we'll start with our first number 1, which is Dylan Jones for the City team. Ladies and gentlemen, give him a round of applause. At number 2, we have Hamish Dowling. At number 3, we have Jack Grimes on 2 goals. And at back, we have Enzo Mascart. Our 2 umpires are James Lester and Steve Barnard. And for our country side, our only lady player out here in this match is Anna Dowling playing against her brother Hamish. Give her a round of applause. At number 2, we have Max Nell. At number 3, we have Lockie Gilmore. And at number 4, we have Henry Williams. We'll go through all of their handicaps for you as we go along. Our third man is Toby Pitts. He will also be a commentator with myself and Adam Buckett, and we will have a lot of fun. Now, ladies and gentlemen, I need you all back out of the safety zone. So you can see this white line here. I need you all back behind the white line. Everybody, we can't get the game started until everybody's behind this white line for safety. So please, all of you, and around the back of the goalposts as well, if we could please make sure you are all back. There will be 1.5 start to the countryside, and the reason for that is the handicap difference between the two teams. So Toby, looking forward to this game. Yeah. Looking forward to this game, Toby, with these young players, 18 and under, 19 and under. We have a lot of talent.
Yes, we do there, Glenn. We've seen a lot of work out of these guys going through the season so far. A few of them are coming in from stints overseas as well, and they've performed really well. And underway we go. Straight out of there goes Lockie Gilmore for the city team. Country team, sorry. He's away now. Lovely little drive up the field. Gets the back of Dylan Jones over there, and then Lockie picks it up again. Huge drive up the field. Sends it farther than some people go on holiday, but looks like it might have gone out to the left-hand side. No, stays in play. In she goes. Going at the back there, Enzo Mascart takes control of it. Anna Dowling, a lot of pressure on him there. Enzo Mascart now having control, looks to take the ball forward, just a little chip. Now he winds up, sending it up the field now, looking for Jack Grimes. He's away here. Jack Grimes leans down, can't get hold of that one though, leaves it behind. Anna Dowling jumps onto it. No, she misses her chance. Taken away forward by Henry Williams there. He can't keep a hold of it though, and it's stolen back. Little pinch of the ball there. Anna Dowling looks for the play. Pinched there, and whistles blown, Glenn.
Yeah, penalty may have just been blown against Anna. I think she snuck in there, and the umpires didn't like the fact that she's come around in front of one of the white City players. So City in the white, Country in the blue, and you can see on the classic safari clock on the far side, the time counting down in the middle, and we have the City side with the 0, and the Country side have the 1.5 start. Lockie Gilmore turns the ball quickly. Lockie on the little brown mare Jasmine. Coming in now, Hamish Dowling with a good backhand, but well read by Max Snell. Max comes in with Jack Grimes on him. He decides to go for the backhand. Little flick, trying to get round to Anna Dowling, who played really well last on Friday in the practice that they had. Anna going again, gets hooked by Jack Grimes. Coming in now, Hamish Dowling with a good backhand. Comes off Max Snell, Lockie Gilmore.
Lockie now taking control of the ball here, Glenn. Just a little flick there. Leans down, gets control there. A lot of pressure coming in from Hamish Dowling. Lockie Gilmore now takes his time, just winding up, sends a lovely drive. Who's he going to pick out here? Max Nell looks around his shoulder, sees it there, chips it forward. Enzo Mascart stick in the air. He's trying to make hay, but nothing happens. Yes, it does. Whistle blows. Not happy there.
Yeah, I think as Henry William tried to get in on the ball, it just ended up underneath him, and that was deemed as a dangerous play for the City player to try and make a shot. He would have hit his horse. So we'll start with a hit on the spot. Lovely shot from Enzo Mascart. Look at Dylan Jones coming across to the middle. Henry Williams with a big ride-off. Good little flick by Hamish Dowling. Henry comes across, but Dylan Jones has control of it. Dylan, these kids, look at them. They want to win this so badly. Jack Grimes, he's one of the most exciting talents we've got in the country coming forward. Now it's also Hamish Dowling with his chance to score. Hamish with the first goal, misses it. And it's gone out over the back line. That was unlucky there as he went for the next shot.
A lot of talent here, Glenn. A lot of talent as we see Dylan Jones only 17, Hamish 18, Enzo 18 as well, and then little Jack Grimes 14 years old for this New South Wales City team. Fantastic bit of talent out there. And now we have Lockie Gilmore bringing it out from the back line. He's got Dylan Jones all over him there. Now he's attacking. Lockie Gilmore just gets the legs working. Now he winds up, sends a beautiful drive up the field. Look, goes over the halfway line. Jack Grimes now coming in with pressure. Oh, lovely drive up there from Lockie Gilmore. Does he have time to move it across though? Stolen away by Enzo. Backhand. Nothing wrong there. Ball's turned around. Who's going to be first onto it? Looks like Hamish Dowling just going to swoop in there and get a hold of it. Now he's away. Hamish Dowling's got Lockie Gilmore. Lots of pressure there. Takes Lockie away. Now he looks for the near side play. Is he going to have time? Yes, gets a flick, but leaves it behind. Stolen forward by Lockie. Ball's just there for him to take control now. Look at that, Glenn. Look at that. He's going to have a nice big wind up and sends the ball. Look at that drive. No one back there, though, apart from Enzo Mascart taking control of Max Nell.
Good backhand there, play from Enzo, left it behind. Anna Dowling turns quickly. Jack Grimes gets on it. Lockie Gilmore currently has a broken stick, so he is of not much use to his countryside. Jack Grimes comes across with the ball. Now Max Nell pushing hard. These kids really want to do as well as they can in front of this huge crowd so far. Max Nell comes across again. Jack Grimes with a bit of space into the far side. Max Nell comes in now to ride off Jack Grimes. Big ride off there, but unfortunately the ride off, he's gone across and created a dangerous play, and the penalty will go down for a goal shot for the City side.
Yes, Glenn, you've got to pay attention to where you're riding your horse there, and Max just couldn't quite get in there at the right speed and the right safety conditions there, and it was just a little bit dangerous. So we go to the whistle, and the umpires will give them a 60-yard shot. No, maybe they're going to advance that up to a 40 by the looks of it there. That's a little guess from me. I have no idea until we see what the umpires decide. But beautiful work so far. These very talented teams. As I said before, the New South Wales City team, youngest player, Jack Grimes in there, youngest player on the field actually. And then we've got for New South Wales Country, Lockie Gilmore, 19 years old. Anna Dowling, only 16, the only female player out here. 19-year-old Max Nell, and Henry Williams, of 16 as well. So very talented set of young players out here we can enjoy watching for these 4 chuckers, Glenn. Looks like we're going to have Hamish Dowling. No, maybe not. I can't tell who it is who's going to take this one. We're just going to wait for Jack Grimes and Lockie Gilmore to come back, and then we'll get underway for this penalty. So just taking our time here, just make sure you enjoy yourselves, ladies and gentlemen. There's lots of hospitality around the park for you today, so be aware of the polo going on at all times. Make sure you stay behind the safety lines. We want to make sure you're all right. That little white ball is very hard, and it does hurt a lot when it hits you, so just be careful. Look at that, just underway on the field here. Beautiful penalty goal for Dylan Jones. Gets it in there for the City team. So they'll come back to the middle now. They change ends after every goal. So you'll see that if it's the first time for polo for you, you'll see that they will change ends after every goal. And now we have a score of 1.5 playing 1 with that handicap in favour of New South Wales Country team.
So, Toby, we've had, you can see lots of horses involved out here, and we'd like to thank all the grooms that are working hard behind. I'm sure for a few of these country games, it's probably actually the parents doing some work. A lovely little backhand from Anna Dowling, who's won this throw-in. Looks like Dylan Jones, he turns it quickly. Now he's going to have to deal with Anna Dowling again. Enzo Mascot moves forward. Dylan waits, gets the horse set up. Now he brings it again. Many thanks, as I said, to all the horse lenders that have given us horses for today. Henry Williams, horse stands on it there. Enzo Mascot with a little play. Coming in now, it's left for Dylan Jones on the near side. Big ride off from Anna Dowling. Lovely play from her. Jack Grimes has turned quickly on Little Peaches. Now Lockie Gilmore riding the Bruce Gavin bred Marigold. The shot from Hamish Dowling has gone out to the right. Max Nell comes in hard. Another ride off. Lockie steals it off Hamish. Out into the corner. He takes it round to the left. Still, Lockie Gilmore dealing with this. Hamish Dowling's got the jump on him. Another chance for City to score another one. Lockie with the hook in the backhand. First one around. Is it Max Nell? It sure is. Max comes in. Gets a little play on it. Doesn't get it quite far enough. Jack Grimes turns on it.
Jack Grimes now taking control. Oh, a little whistle on the play there. Looks like we might have had the City team jumping on that one. No, sorry, the Country team might have just fouled there. Jumping on the line in front of Max, I'm pretty sure. But I can't be 100% sure. It's quite hard to see from over here. No, it looks like we're going to have the White City team going to take another penalty shot here. So Dylan Jones, the goal scorer from last time, he's going to have another little crack at the little yellow sticks for us, and we'll see how we go. Once again, yeah, Glenn, these horse lenders, fantastic job from them. These ponies are looking really good. They've turned out wonderfully, and we see all the care that goes into getting them on the field there. All the grooms should give themselves a good pat on the back because they've done a hell of a lot of work there. Dylan Jones winds up, sends the ball through. So there we go, 2 goals, plays 1.5. Nose in front now for City. So they're up by half a goal. We'll come back to the middle, changing our ends again. We'll see what we can get going here. Can't be much time, a minute and just under 2 minutes left on the clock here. Chucker number 1, she's well and truly underway. 2 goals to 1.5, Glenn. What do you reckon?
Look, a very easy, even contest so far with too many fouls against the Countryside. Coming in now is going to be... Henry's called off to leave it. Anna Dowling was the one that won the throw-in. Anna with a chance to score the first goal for Country. She takes the man. Now she goes in, gets hooked out of it. What a play from Anna Dowling. What a goal from the young lady on -1 with the pink helmet. And she's riding beautifully, and that is a cracking goal.
Fantastic piece of work there. Henry Williams calls her to leave it, then sends a beautiful drive up the field. Anna Dowling jumps onto the line, gets a little touch, a little bit of pressure there as well, going towards goal, then just manages to flick it through at the end. So we've got 2.5 to 2. That's just how quickly this game can change around. First goal for the Country team there. Back in the middle we go. Ball's in. Who's the first one onto it? Hamish Dowling gets it away now. Sending it forward now for the City team. Just taking control now. Winds up. Sends a beautiful drive over to the right-hand side. Might be too much, though. Too many Weet-Bix for him this morning. Going to need to take his time. Lockie Gilmore on the back line. Still has the play. Taking control. Flicks it onto the near side. A lot of pressure coming in there. Tries to lean back. It's stolen away by Jack Grimes. Jack Grimes comes in. 30 seconds left on the clock. Not much time here. Looking for a little goal attempt. Flick, flick. Is it through? Yes, it is. Dylan Jones. No, Hamish Dowling sends it through for City. 3 plays, 2.5. End of chucker number 1. Very even so far.
So a fantastic first chucker, ladies and gentlemen. Get yourselves set up. We've got food and drink around the premises. Please stay off the polo field while the games are going on and stay behind the safety zone. And we'll see you for the start of the second chucker in just a moment. So there's a few of you are probably wondering how we get the handicap start. Well, it's very simple. Our handicaps are done over a 6-chucker game. And if you were to start playing polo tomorrow, you'd start on -2, and the highest you can get to is 10 goals, which is, there's about 8 players in the world on 10, predominantly Argentine. There's 1 Uruguayan, but predominantly Argentine. So when you have a look at, in your program, if you have a look at the Colts sides, you can see that the New South Wales City team has a 1, 2 zeros and a 2. They're a 3-goal side, and the 4-goal side has a 4-goaler and 3 -1. So they're a 1-goal side. So there's a 2-goal difference over. This match is only 4 chuckers for the kids so that we can get it done. So they end up with not a full 2 goals, 1.5. You can understand that. Good luck to you. But anyway, that's where we're going to start with. They get 1.5 start. Anna scored a goal. And for the City side, Toby, we've had 2 penalties from Dylan and a nice field goal from Hamish Dowling. So 3 to 2.5.
Yeah, exactly. There's a lot of work so far gone on here, and I can never really understand that that calculation that goes on. I think that might have been a little bit of a foul there, but didn't come through. So straight out of the gate, Enzo Mascart. Lovely drive up the field for City here. Looking for a bit of control now on the near side. Flick, flick. Is it? Is it? Wide to the right-hand side by about 15 centimetres and a half.
Very close, that one, Toby. There's been some good attacking polo so far.
No, it's been very good, Glenn. It's been...
Guys, please, can you all move over? Dick Rogers, you should know better than that. Come out over into the, out of the safety zone, please, guys.
Yes, guys, keep an eye on the polo as well as you're going along. That ball really does hurt a lot if it hits you, and they're not going to try and hit you, but it does happen every now and then. Here we go, straight away, the lovely grey horse, Tattinger, with Lockie Gilmore taking control now. Little flick, flick. He's got Hamish Dowling coming with him, but too much gas in the tank there. Away he goes. Hamish now warms himself up and going. Ball's flicked behind, stolen forward by Anna Dowling now, taking control for City, for Country. Winds up, lovely drive for Anna Dowling, sending it nice and high and long and beautifully across the boards there, but it's going to get picked up straight away by Hamish. No, that was Dylan Jones, lovely backhand there. No, as Dylan's there, he's having control of that grey helmet. Stolen behind there. Oh, Anna, look at that. Takes it forward. Ball gets pinched away, and she comes back and claims a foul. So
she's done well there. That is for sure, Toby. And it's interesting. We see all the different colours horses out here. And actually, there's 2 greys out here that are full sisters. One owned by Ben Cowan that he's lent to Max Nell and Lockie Gilmore on the older full sisters. So it's quite cool to see all the breeding that goes on with everybody around the country trying to get their horses ready. Anna with a lovely play from Anna against her brother. Anna Dowling comes in to score the second. Don't tell us. Henry Williams, he goes in again with Jack Grimes. Players everywhere trying to steal it, and Enzo Mascart has done a good job. Lockie Gilmore goes to the back end. It goes close to the goals, and I think it's gone wide to the right. So it was a bit of bad luck for the countryside.
that is quite exciting about all those, the breeding there. Fantastic to see all these horses out here. And thank you very much to the lenders. And just a lot of work goes into the breeding. Getting them all out and looking as fantastic as they do. Through there, look at this. Jack Grimes can't get a hold of that one. Near side attempt there. Dylan Jones gets a little touch of it there. Backhand, though, from Henry Williams. Doesn't come through. Up goes Dylan Jones. Beautiful big drive. Look at that. Max Nell, he's got a lot of work to do at the back here on the lovely grey. Taking control. Gets the backhand. Yes, he does. Flicking it back around. Dylan Jones jumps onto it. Turns up like the mother-in-law there, and he flicks it around. Now he's taking control. Henry Williams wants a piece. Can't get the piece he wanted, though. Big flick of the backhand there. Stolen forward. Lockie Gilmore wades in there. Gets control now. Taking a bit of time. Jack Grimes. A lot of pressure coming on from him. Flicks it back around. They're doing a face-off here. Saying, get out the way, Jack. I want to hit this ball. And he does. Lovely drive up there. Trying to set up. Who's he trying to get? Dylan Jones. No, Enzo Mascart. Stolen away. Backhand from Hamish Dowling. Setting up Jack Grimes. Taking control now. Jack Grimes off the leg. Doesn't get the one he wants. Taking control. Little flick around. Lots of control there. Lovely backhand. Getting it as far as a mob of horses. Doesn't work out for him there. Enzo Mascart, though, turns up with it. Has a wind up. Shoots and sends it to the right-hand side. Gee, what a piece of polo that was.
A great show of skills from these kids.
Oh, they're doing very well.
Just wide to the left, to the right there for Enzo. Lockie brings in the drive, comes off Hamish's horse. Now Lockie goes again. He is going to have to deal with Hamish, who just needs to clear. They've blown the whistle, so that will go forward to the next mark on the field.
Umpires just showing their showing what they're going to be calling there to the guys and girls, so they know exactly what they're allowed to do and what they're not allowed to do. And Hamish just loitering in front of the line in the right of way there. So he had to get out of the way to give Lockie a hit of the ball, and he just didn't do that quick enough. So they're going to advance it up to a shot from the centre, a penalty 5B. And this will be defended, Glenn. So
yeah, mate. So the opposition have to be at least 30 yards away. Lockie's given 3 or 4 seconds to tee it up if he wants. And you can see Hamish Dowling, the white number 2 for City, not allowed to get any closer than 30 yards away. And then all the other players will be marked up. Anna is down there with Enzo. You can see Max trying to get to Jack. And Henry and Dylan as well. So a lot of pairing up. These kids have been watching the adults, and it's great to see them putting all of the things that they see the adults do into practice. 3 to 2.5, City in the lead by half. 4 minutes to go in the second. Lockie Gilmore has sent that an absolute mile. It's gone wide to the right, so unlucky for the Countryside. And the City team will get a hit in from the far end.
Yeah, it had legs, it had a lot of legs, but the sights were slightly off there for Lockie, but what a beautiful shot. So now we're going to have City coming out in the white. Lovely drive up the field for Enzo Mascart, setting up Jack Grimes on the run. He's going to get hard pressed there by Lockie, though. Big backhand coming in. Beautiful, turning straight around there. Anna Dowling now looks like she's got this one. Oh, big hook from Dylan Jones. Hooks and takes the play forward. Ball's left behind. Oh, looks like Enzo Mascart on the near side. Anna Dowling, little backhand, just enough to change up the line. Henry Williams there, reaches down, flick, gets control. Who's going to get this one, though? Max now is in there, waiting in there, getting a bit of control under there. Stolen away, though, by Enzo Mascart straight out of the gate, and he takes it ahead. Now he's on the charge. Enzo Mascart sends a beautiful big drive up there. Lockie Gilmore's going to have to race back and chase him. Enzo Mascart now on the charge. Up he goes. Little flick. Oh, leaves it behind. Backhand from Lockie Gilmore. Changes the line, but Dylan Jones pounces on it. Now takes control. Little cut shot. Is it? All the way through. That'll make it 4 to 2.5, Glenn.
Some very good polo from the City team. They put a lot of pressure through Enzo Mascart, and then Dylan Jones with a lovely finish. And that's his 3rd goal so far for the City team.
Yeah, he has. He's had those two penalties and now 1 field goal for Dylan, so he's doing very well out there. Beautiful big drive up the field from Enzo, and Dylan just finishes it off at the end. So a lot of work there. City.
Please keep an eye on the polo, ladies and gentlemen. There's polo just right beside you. Please keep an eye on it, because we can't say that a ball or a horse won't jump the boards. They definitely can. Flicked out of there by Hamish Dowling. He's won the throw-in. Good play from him. Henry Williams comes in. Henry steals it quickly, but they've called the whistle against him.
So what we had there was the line of the ball. You might see in your programs, ladies and gentlemen, you've got a little bit of a demonstration about line of the ball and how we play the game. It's as if, imagine you're driving on the highway and you've got control of your lane, and if someone cuts in front of you or jumps across or makes it very dangerous for you and you have to slam on your brakes, then you're going to be a bit annoyed with them. That's the same thing with our polo. We have our line of the ball and our right of way, and when we have control, we take the ball forward, and if someone jumps ahead of us and tries to grab the ball off us without at least riding us off or claiming it, then that's a foul. Now we're going to have a little bit of horse talk from the man himself, Adam Buchert, so I'll get him involved for you.
Hey, thanks, Toby. Thanks, Toby. The looks like they're just waving it away, that goal. So well done for the defence of the blue team. They're going to get a hit in from the back line. But yeah, the ponies that these guys, these Colts and Philly are very, very well mounted here this afternoon, and you can see that by the quality of the polo that we're seeing in front of us as Lockie Gilmore comes around on a horse called Marigold. I think it might come from the Bruce Gavin stable. Lovely big hit by Lockie up to Anna Dowling, who's just thought she was going to leave it there behind, but she's come up with the ball, which is a great play. Anna's on a little horse called Edwina here. This is a great chucker from Edwina. And it's been back there by the white. I'm back to you, Tobes.
Yeah, fantastic. Fantastic piece of play there. Looks like Lockie Gilmore straight away, taking it stolen away though by Hamish Dowling. No foul coming. Big neck shot across the field there, looking to set up Enzo Mascart. Enzo, big swing, no ping, just leaves it behind. Henry Williams now looking for a bit of a play here himself in the blue here for country team. Henry Williams in the number 4, flicking it around, taking control. Now he winds up, taking a bit of control now. Henry Williams looking towards goal. Is it? Backhand out of the way there by Dylan. Still left in the danger zone there, still in the middle of play. Lockie Gilmore sees it through, making it 4 goals to 3.5.
Well, some good team play there from the Countryside, all doing their bit and making sure that the City boys didn't clear that goal. That'll finish our second chucker, and at half time, City still in the lead by 4 to 3.5.
Glenn, that pony that did all the work there was ridden by Henry Williams. It was a great little run there. He stole the ball off a much higher rated player. But the pony is called Temby. It's a homebred horse, and it played very, very well, that chukker. So I think it made the difference there in getting that goal and getting that blue team within only 1 point now of the other white team. What I can do as they're coming out, I'll give you the run of who they are.
Yeah. When
so
they
then
come on, they'll shut up.
They'll shut up, and then you might then be able to use those names.
Yeah, exactly.
We get some water. Who's our? We get. So the teams are coming back out here now for the beginning of the third chukker here in the Colts match this morning. And we're going to have Dylan Jones is coming out on a horse called Isla. It's one of his own ponies. Hamish will be on a horse called Cube. Jack Grimes is on a little horse called Kesha, I think. He's got that down in the third chukker, which is coming from Cooch Lynch all the way from Orange. Enzo's on a horse. He's going to start the chukker on Miracle. And then he'll probably jump onto another horse, Pandora, at the halfway point. Then we go to the other team. Anna Dowling's coming out on a horse called Toffee. Max Nell's on Mystic. And Henry Williams is coming out on a horse called Cherry. And Lockie Gilmore is...
At the blue container at the back. Okay, no problems. I'll tell the girls where to go.
What's Lockie's name? So we've had a change. Henry's going to start this chukker on Diablo. So it's got the green Gemelong bandages on. Henry Williams, he's coming out on Diablo. So that's the pony list, boys. They're about to throw it in, and we'll leave it up to you.
What a name, Diablo. It's got a lot of punching now. That's good. So, chukker number 3. Here's where it gets a little bit spicy now. We've got 3.5 against 4. City in the lead. A lot of work's been going on so far, these 3 chukkers. So now we've got down to crunch time. 2 more chukkers in it. Half time we've just had. So we'll be back tooth and nail fighting again. A lot of work's been done by these young players here, these young Colts and fillies, as Buki just said before. So it looks like we're going to line up across at the far side of the field. Just taking a little bit of time to get ready, but umpires doing a fantastic job out there. They've kept this game under wraps so far and really made sure that everyone is doing what they should be doing. Fantastic conditions today. Looks like we're back into play. Who's going to get the first one there? You guys move out the way.
Excuse us, guys.
Sorry. So straight under the way here goes Lockie Gilmore. Manages to get it from Henry Williams there. Little play there. Big ride off from Hamish Dowling. Gets a bit of a play. Whistle goes. So he's not getting away with those ones. Didn't ride off quite as well as he could have there. So whistle's gone. And he's penalised for that one. So Lockie Gilmore is going to take it down there for the country team. Looking to get half a goal down now. Looking to get a goal here. Penalty shot for him. 60-yard shot at goal, Glenn. Defended. Players have to be 30 yards away from the ball. Lockie will have one attempt at this. And then it'll be defended in the goal by the city team. And you can see a couple of the country players either side of the goals. They're there to try and keep the ball in and fight for it if it doesn't quite go all the way. And they can keep contesting for this ball. So Lockie Gilmore going to turn around now and have a little crack at it. Which horse is he on again there, Glenn? On Molt. And Molt, what a lovely name. Look at that action. Just gets on the right leg, controls now, winds up, sends the ball. Look at that big booming drive up there. Lockie Gilmore trying to put it in the trucks at the end of the field. Up go the flags. 4.5 plays 4. Now we got a ball game. Half a goal in the lead for the country team.
It's a lovely strike from Lockie Gilmore there. Nice and steady. Horse gave him a good platform and a good strike. So back to the centre. They change ends, as Toby said. Half a goal in it. This is a hell of a game from these Colts and Philly, as Adam so eloquently put it a minute ago. Lockie steals it again at the back of the throw-in. On Molt. He's put it right down in the middle. Has he got the speed? Enzo coming hard. Here they go, these kids at the far end. Here they go for the live stream photo. Lockie Gilmore has scored a ripper. What a play. And these kids are absolutely flying.
Look at that, Glenn. Straight out of the gate. Charges down the field, massive big drive, just a little touch on the offside, flicks over the near side and finishes it off through the goal. Pressure coming in behind him. Hell of a lot of work from Lockie Gilmore there. Great stuff. Up by a goal and a half now. Look at that. That's how quickly this can change, Glenn. Look at that. 5.5 to 4.
Yeah, 2 quick goals with the whole country team doing their bit to help Lockie there behind. You probably weren't watching, but each of them had their man behind in case he missed it or got hooked by Enzo. Coming in now, quick play. Stolen now by Enzo again in the throw-in. They're really playing well, this city team. Coming forward. Enzo checks up on the boards. He's left it behind. Coming in now. Dylan with a bit of speed right in front of anyone. Uh-oh. Anna, pink helmet, turns a little Chester pony around. She's going to have to deal with Enzo, and she's done really well, but Enzo... Oh, she's stolen it again. This is going to be something to talk about later on. Have we had a whistle? Let's just see what they say. The clock will stop every time the whistle blows. And our 2 umpires, Steve Barnard and James Lester. If there are any issues, we'll deal with it very quickly.
So penalty against Anna. She's just gone off to change her pony there. Hamish is just changing his pony there. Straight away, Enzo brings the ball forward, but it's stolen away by Lockie Gilmore at the back here for the country team. Taking control, just leans down, just a touch. Now he's looking up. He's got Max Nell on the run. Now he winds up, sends it. Max says, oh, please give me a shot here. Up he goes now, looking for the big play. Big bump from Enzo. Ball stolen away by Hamish. Hamish Dowling now. Anna's coming in. A bit of brother and sister love. Oh, look at that. Big backhand straight into Anna, but she doesn't even worry about it. Straight away, up goes Anna Dowling. Ball's left behind. Henry Williams now. Flick. Can't get a hold of it. Jack Grimes taking it back there. Big backhand from Dylan Jones looking to set up Jack. Jack Grimes now takes control. Now he's winding up. Sends the ball. Oh, he's just going to tap it. He's got Lockie Gilmore there. A lot of pressure at the back here.
A lovely backhand from Dylan Jones to his number 3, Jack Grimes. Really nice play. They've played a lot of polo together, these guys. And it's so nice to see these young fellas and obviously Anna playing so well. Lockie brings it forward. He's got a bit of speed and space. Met now by Maxi Nell. He's told to leave it as Lockie comes in and he's got to deal with Jack Grimes as well. Lockie looking for a pass. Henry Williams goes forward. He's just trying to get control of it. He does so well, but there's 2 city players at the back.
Big stand and shoot there from Lockie Gilmore, just driving the ball beautifully. Backhand away for City now. Who's going to get hold of it? Henry Williams wades in there trying to get control. Everyone sticks her in the air and whistle comes at the end there. So it looks like Hamish Dowling had set himself up on the line there, and Henry Williams just coming in and couldn't just jump straight onto that ball there, Glenn. He got penalised for that. So they're probably going to go, is that a 5B? Straight hit from the centre again.
No, I agree, Toby. The thing that you must remember, if you're coming in to make a ride-off, you must make sure you do the ride-off at the same speed, same angle, and you can't just ride underneath the shot. And as Henry came in to make a play, he was told to clear by the umpires, but didn't, and therefore got the penalty blown against him. So Jack riding this lovely little mare, Melita, bred by Jim Gilmore. Brings it in. Jack with a good drive, trying to get up now to Enzo Mascot. Lockie takes the little flick around. Players everywhere. He turns quickly. He now needs Anna or Max or Henry to get going with a bit of speed. Lockie's got 1, 2, 3 players to beat. What a play from Jack Grimes. And guess who's there? Anna Dowling. She has been a star so far. She sends it forward again. Anna looking for Max, but doesn't make it.
What a play there, taking it forward. Now, looks like Henry Williams manages to get onto it for Country, just taking a little shot there. Is he going to get it? Stolen away by Dylan Jones. Dylan Jones in the City team. It's a bit of control. He's had a hell of a game so far. Looking to get a goal back for his team now. Dylan Jones can't get it past Max Nell's horse. Jack Grimes now sends a lovely drive, but there's no one up there but Lockie Gilmore. Lockie now taking his time. Lovely backhand coming. Gets it around, setting up Anna Dowling, who's playing so well. She's just in the right position every time. Sends a lovely drive, but big bump coming in there from Jack Grimes. Can't get a hold of that one though, Anna. Ball's still left there for Hamish Dowling. Trying to set up Jack. Max Nell tries to have a little go at it. Gets a nice go. Anna Dowling swoops in and gets control. Now she's on the charge. Jack Grimes wants a foul there, but no foul coming. Anna Dowling now going for the attack. Stolen away by Jack Grimes, who wants the foul, but nothing coming. Hamish Dowling taking control. Just takes his time. Anna Dowling's going to come in and give him some pressure. Shoots the ball up there for Enzo. Enzo Mascot now driving a beautiful ball looking for Dylan Jones, but look at that. Ever-present Lockie Gilmore takes control at the back. Got the back door covered. Oh, little pretend backhand there just to make us all sweat. Takes it around now. Taking control. Lockie Gilmore sends it forward. Max Nell, now he's on the charge. Up he goes. Max Nell, look at this horse run, looking for the big drive, big bump. Oh, can't flick, tries to get a hold of the ball. No foul coming. Backhand from Dylan Jones. Goes as far as Anna Dowling, just waiting in. Look at the go at that. Big backhand. No one back now. Looks like it might be a good shot here for City. A lot of pressure coming in. Jack Grimes, beautiful big drive up the field. The 14-year-old there. Max Nell's at the back. Taking control. Is he going to get it? Yes, he does. Changes the angle, Glenn.
Lovely play there from Anna Dowling to meet it again. Enzo coming in at speed. Can't do anything with it. Lockie Gilmore picks up the bouncing ball, and these two best mates go at each other. He's got the jump. Can he get the next one, Gilmore? No, but he's missed it wide to the right. An unlucky play there. So what I do love about today, Toby, is that we do have the live stream going, thanks to Joe McInally, and a bit of a live shout-out from Lockie's best mate, Joe Fisher. He's just sent me a text and said that he's watching it live, and it's going around the world.
Look at that, fantastic piece of polo there. That is pretty awesome with the live stream. I don't know whether I want myself broadcasted that much, but we're in it now and up we go. Looks like Jack Grimes straight out of the gate from the back line here. Going the near side now. Look at that horse run. Beautiful now, getting himself set up. Has a little look up the field now. Jack Grimes needs a little pressure. Max Nell wants to stop him there, but he can't get back there. Jack Grimes, big swing, no ping, left behind, near side from Dylan. Ball still left in the danger zone. In wades Henry Williams. Comes around, flicking it on, gets control now. A lot of pressure there. Dylan Jones tries to pinch it away. Anna Dowling, she's having a hell of a game. Steals it forward. Max Nell on the near side play now. Stolen away. Jack Grimes left in the danger zone. Dylan now. Dylan Jones taking control. No. Is it little backhand? I can't see where the ball's gone. Who's got a hold of it? Lockie Gilmore. Ever present, looking good there, getting control. First bell goes, 30 seconds left on the clock. Lockie Gilmore now, big swing, no ping, left behind. Dylan Jones now looks to punish him. Not much time left on the clock, 18 seconds, near side backhand from Lockie Gilmore. Clears it away, but whistle's gone by the looks of it. Yeah, whistle's gone there, so that'll end chucker number 3 5.5 plays 4, Glenn. A lot of effort there. Those horses were flying that chucker.
Absolutely, Toby. Yes, the Colts and Philly will go back and change their horses now. And they'll come back with some fresh runs for the start of the last chucker. And Adam Buchert will tell us about the horses coming up. We might have a few tunes, eh, fellas?
Ladies and gentlemen, just wanted to also remind everybody, if you see the ladies walking up and down with the blue sashes that say raffle, that is the Classic Safari sponsored raffle for the Safari. It is an amazing prize. I'll give you more details as we go, but make sure you support Windsor Polo Club by buying plenty of tickets in this amazing prize. The girls with the blue sashes, they're walking up and down with the safari helmets on. You will see them. Feel free to step up, wave at them, call them over and buy a few tickets to support Windsor Polo Club. So
they've just heard that live stream. I just did the live stream shout out, and then my mate's Lockie's mate, who's Jeff Fisher's son.
Ladies and gentlemen, as the horses come out onto the field now, I want to also remind everybody of our amazing sponsor here today, major sponsor Bentley Sydney. It's now 10 past 12, and between the hours of 12 o'clock and 3 o'clock this afternoon, you can test drive the new Bentley. So there's Bentley test drives all day today. I'm going to be up there. I'm going to give them a blat around the block, and I hope you do too. So the ponies are now coming out for the fourth and final chukker here for the Colts match this afternoon. It's now about 10 past 12, and the Bentley test drives are open.
All the presentations at the end, or we're doing this after?
Going into the fourth, we also now have the pony lists. As we come to you live through the live streaming, we've got Dylan Jones is coming out on Krista. Hamish Dowling is coming out on Moxie. Moxie, a lovely little black horse. I think he might have purchased from the Tolhursts. Jack Grimes is coming out on Melita. Enzo Muscat's coming out on Bella. Anna Dowling's coming out on Megsy. Again, she started the game on Megsy with a half chukker, and they've started the fourth and final chukker with a goal to the white team, and I'm going to put you back to Glenn.
So it's all very, very tidy, close game, this one, with half a goal in it. Back to the centre. Adam has given you the rundown on the horses, and you can see the clock counting down. 5 to 5.5, doesn't get any closer than this. Out of that throw-in at the start. Lockie Gilmore turns quickly on the little grey mare Rumour. Coming in now, he's got Anna and Max beside him. He needs to get a bit of space. He sends a drive up looking for Max, who's coming out on little Amber but can't do anything with it. Lovely play from Jack Grimes. Gets the man, takes it around. Anna Dowling beats her brother, but I think she may have the penalty called against her for reaching in front.
So we're down to the wire here, Glenn. Last chucker, half a goal in it. Foul on the field there for City. So Dylan Jones going to bring it in now for the City players in the white. Lovely piece of play there, driving the ball up the field. Who's he going to get there? Looking to pick out Jack Grimes. Big near side backhand from Lockie Gilmore though. Ball's left behind. Who wades in there? Looks like it is Henry Williams. Can't get a hot touch of it though. And Enzo Mascart taking control now at the back. Gets a little bit of the ball there. Flick, just lets the pony have a little bit of head there. Now takes control. Now looking around. Winds his shoulder. Sends the ball. Not quite as far as he wants. Henry Williams trying to get a hold of it. Big neck shot from Hamish Dowling. Gets a little bit of a shot there. Hamish Dowling. Big swing. Nothing coming. Ball's left behind. Stolen around. Dylan Jones. Who's the first onto it? Enzo Mascart coming in on the bouncy pony. Flicked away though by Lockie Gilmore. Taking control there. Lockie Gilmore can't have that ball. Max Nell jumps onto the ball there on a lovely chestnut. Big ride off by Enzo Mascart. Gets a foul though on the play. So Enzo Mascart coming in a little bit too hot there on Max Nell.
So the umpires are really laying down the law there, making sure that these guys understand that they must abide by the rules, and that write-off was deemed as not within the rules. And so the umpire, James Lester, has put his foot down and told them to pull their heads in and make sure they start getting it right. So 5 to 5.5. Dylan Jones has scored 4. Lockie Gilmore has scored 3. And Hamish and Anna Dowling 1 apiece. With the 1.5 start, we've got a game at 5.5. Does not get any closer than this. So Hamish Dowling has to be back 30 yards. Lockie gets a bit of drive on that, looking for Anna Dowling. Max Nell's in good position as well. He turns quickly against Enzo Mascart. Enzo gets a touch on it. He takes it forward. Now the backhand into a horse. Max Nell with a chance on the little Chester pony. Oh, he's reached a long way for that. Max Nell still got it. Max Nell to score under the neck. Anna Dowling comes in. And who's punched that through? I think it might have been Henry Williams. And that is a great goal for the Countryside, who are now in the lead by 1.5 with 5 minutes to go.
Wow, look at that. Lovely piece of team play there, Glenn. A lot of work going in, and Anna Dowling looked like she was the one to make the play there, but Henry Williams just snuck in, got control of the ball and drove it through the sticks. So just like that, 6.5 plays 5, 5 minutes, 8 seconds.
Yeah, Glenn, the just that pony that Henry Williams was on then is a lovely little homebred horse called Wade.
Fantastic. It's great to give these horses their recognition they deserve. Max Nell riding 5 of Elliston's horses that Ben Barham plays. A lovely little pony, this one called Amber. He doesn't get enough, but Anna Dowling, who has, for me, been sensational today. Anna Dowling to score. No way! Yes, Anna Dowling. What a goal from the only lady out here. She's -1, but I tell you, this girl has played out of her socks this morning.
Glenn, that little pony there was this pony already came out for half a chucker in the first chucker. It's a little horse called Megsy, and it's having an absolute blinder today.
Anna Dowling, just what a machine. She has had a fantastic game all game long. She's just been everywhere she needed to be, having lovely shots of the field. And look at that goal. She gets rewarded at the end there. Jack Grimes straight away on the play, gets control here for City. He's looking to bring the deficit down a little bit. Jack Grimes taking control there, needs to just give himself some time, give himself some room. He's getting mobbed there. Anna Dowling just coming in, giving him a hard time. Jack can't keep a hold of that ball. Ball's left behind. He comes in there. Hamish Dowling just manages to reach around the brother and sister combo there, and he's left it behind for City. Hamish Dowling now taking the ball. Now he's going to tap, looks for the goal. He needs to use all of these. 3 minutes left on the clock. Winds the shoulder, sending a beautiful drive. Has it gone across the face of the goal? All out to the right-hand side.
Was it one of the whites? Yeah. Okay, I'll give it to Dylan. Jack. Righto, knock in now. Lockie Gilmore looking for one of his players to go up the front. He's got 2.5 goal advantage with 2 minutes and 40 seconds to go. Lockie sends a drive looking for Anna, who's just in perfect position yet again. Her brother comes across to make her life a bit difficult, and so too does Jack Grimes. Good pickup from Anna Dowling on the far side. She's got Dylan Jones to deal with. The ball's bounced up against the boards. Henry Williams comes in on Jack Grimes. Jack turns quickly. Henry Williams makes life difficult, but he's stolen it right in front. Henry taking it forward, wasting a bit of time as well. Lockie picks up the bouncing ball, but he's gone again. He's called the foul against him, and so they've given the penalty against, and it'll be a hit with 2 minutes to go for the City team.
Yeah, Glenn, that little horse Wade of Henry Jones is playing very, very well. He's about to change it now. It'll be interesting to see if he brings Diablo back out.
A lot of work there. Look at that massive drive up the field from Jack Grimes, setting up Enzo Mascart. Looks like he might just get this one. Big hook from Lockie Gilmore. Ball's left in the middle of the field there. Jack Grimes, though, just easy as pie at the back door here. Just takes control. Shouldn't be wasting his time, though. He's not got much time left on the clock. Needs to use it. Just flakes it forward. Now he's taking the ball. Control. Is he going to send it all the way? Pinched away by Lockie Gilmore. Max Nell's in there as well. In goes Lockie Gilmore. Whistle blows, though. Jack Grimes just staying on the line there. Has control of it there. Max Nell fouled him, and then Lockie jumped onto the ball. So we're going to have a 30-yard penalty, or a spot or 30-yard penalty in favour of City just in front of the goal. Minute 45 left on the clock. 2.5 goals separate these two teams. A lot of work for City to do. Dylan Jones going to tee it up.
Yeah, this here, they're just fixing this. Dylan with a shot on goal. He's at 100% record so far, and Dylan scored another one. And so the City team claw their way back.
There's enough time there, Glenn.
There certainly is, mate. There's enough time. If they can get out of this first throw in very quickly, then they will have done their bit. And it's amazing, isn't it? There's a 1.5 lead, and if the game finishes it like this, it just shows you the handicaps are pretty right. In they come. Lockie Gilmore steals it. Jack Grimes thought he had the chance. Anna Dowling, she has been everywhere. Coming in again. Anna on the near side, steals it. Jack steals it now. Look out, there's a bit of trouble. Banoffi is coming through with Lockie right in glitter. Banoffi, what a pickup from Grimes. Half a foot off the ground, and look at him pushing and pushing and pushing. This pony is fantastic. The amazing shot. Oh, trapped by Lockie Gilmore. He's now got to deal with Enzo Mascart. Lockie to put the game out of reach for the countryside. Coming in now, Anna rides her brother off. Stolen there, bit of trouble as Henry Williams against Enzo Mascart with a foul inside the 60 almost.
Yes, Henry there just couldn't help himself. He saw that big Busey ball there, had to jump on it and have a little go, but he couldn't there as the men were coming down for City. So now they're going to get another penalty chance. There's only 38 seconds left on the clock. It might just be beyond reach now.
Actually, I think there's only 8 seconds. I think it is. Just anyway, wait and see.
We'll see how much time's on there. It might be less than we've actually got on the score there. But so we're going to have a penalty. It looks like the umpires are just choosing what they're going to have. So it must be a 60-yard shot in favour of City. Jack Grimes is going to be the man to do the damage here. As Glenn said before, riding Banoffee, look at that horse go. It's just so cool and calm in all this going on around it. Just not even a drama. Jack Grimes just going to take his time. Young 14-year-old here, playing off 2 goals, I should say. Just playing very well. Round he comes. Gets Banoffee on the right leg. Takes his time. Now he's just going to have a little look at this one, see if he can poke it through, try and get it for City. Lovely big drive. Looks like it might fade over to the right-hand side. So hard luck for Jack Grimes there. It had the legs, but the sights are off.
6, 7.5.
So that'll end at 6, 7.5. Country runs out the winners. Goal and a half. That was the handicap difference at the start, so we got that spot on. Well done to these kids. What a fantastic game. So well mounted, so well played, and we'll find out who our MVP is from the umpires. They're doing that decision for us, so we'll find all that out for you, and we'll be back with you very shortly.
Yeah, Toby just had to really make comment about the quality of the ponies these kids came out on today. They were all very, very well mounted, and amazing game of polo for the young guys and girls. And I just thought that they were really, really well mounted with some amazing plays happening.
No, you're right, Buki. They just really shone today. The field held up really well after a late bit of rain yesterday. We're just going to get the mowers out there onto it now and make sure we have it right for the Ladies International coming up shortly. But these young fellas and ladies, they did fantastically today, and they should really be proud of themselves. Spot on, 6 goals apiece on the field with a goal and a half handicap start for Country, and Country run out the winners by that handicap. So, fantastic result.
So they're going to roll out onto the field. We've got the Pony Club heading out to do some mounted games, ladies and gentlemen. Keep an eye on this. Can you hear me now? Yeah, so we're going, the winning team's coming in for their for a couple of photos, as they're very, very happy with their win. It was a hard-fought win, only winning by 1.5, which is testament, as we said, to the handicap. But we're going to have a quick setup here. You'll see the Pony Club kids come out in a minute. They're going to be doing some of their mounted games. Some of these mounted games riders that you're about to see the display are heading overseas, hopefully going to, I think, Colorado in the USA to participate in some of these mounted games. I think it's called the Prince Philip Games over in America later on this year. So it's great to see them out here to give us a little bit of mid-chucker entertainment, I suppose mid-game entertainment, before the ladies tournament starts up at around 1 o'clock.
Yeah. All right, guys, you can come and warm up. Pony Club guys. Okay, well, the Pony Club guys are coming out now to warm up and get ready. We'd like to thank the Polo Society for letting us come and demonstrate our sport.
So, ladies and gentlemen, just keep your eyes out on the polo field. We've got the Pony Club kids about to do their display. It's the Prince Philip Games, mounted games, that'll be running here as a little bit of entertainment for all you spectators here this afternoon. You'll be able to see some of the skills that these guys bring to this game. They're just having a bit of a warm-up now, and then they'll be on in a second. They're going to have their own commentator. But don't forget, we've also got the Bentley test drives. They're available between 12 and 3, so it's available now at the north end of the field. I think you'll find that the Bentleys are ready for a test drive. You can do a lap of the block as hard as you want and give us a bit of feedback on how the Bentleys go. But don't forget, we've also got Hillbilly Cider here today, Peter Drayton Wines, Surfing Cowboys, big supporters here. They've done an amazing job to get this. And Juan and Me Boutique with a beautiful marquee on my left-hand side. But we're going to be interviewing some of the captains of that last Colts match as well shortly. It'll be going live on the live stream to all our international and national viewers. But in the meantime, we'll have the Pony Club kids with their mounted games relay races.
Righto. Once again, thank you everyone for the invitation for these Pony Club guys to come out and demonstrate one of their sports at Pony Club. The riders, we have Aaron, Jared, Montana and Tess. Tess is just near on the little bay pony at the front. Aaron's just coming in on the chestnut horse there. Jared's on the bay and Montana's on the grey. Aaron's our next rider. He's going to be representing Australia in this sport in Colorado. His brother Jared has already represented Australia in Canada, so these guys quite competent. So there's a bit of a level difference. Montana's is been in the New South Wales squad, so she's quite up there as well. And then we've got Tess, who's our youngest rider, who to display some of the fruits of our sport. But Aaron's just getting on there now. If we guys will get ready to go, down the far end. And our first race we'll be doing is called sock race. The object of the race is they'll start with a sock in their hand. They'll gallop up to the bucket. You can see the blue bucket in the middle of the course. They'll gallop up to that bucket, put the sock into the bucket. They'll jump off the horse, grab a sock that's down the far end, and they'll jump back on the horse again, come back and pass it to their next rider. The next rider will do the same, only the last rider will put the sock in the bucket on the way back. So these guys are ready to go. Michelle will get them started. As I said, Aaron and Tess on the far side there from the Londonderry Pony Club. And Jared and Montana, they're wearing the New South Wales Pony Club uniform, which we were victorious in this sport last year. So it looks like they're in the starters' hands. They're ready to go. Flags down, away they go. They've just got to come along now. It's Montana and Tess going to come back. They're going to put that sock in that bucket. They do so easily. Off they go. They're going to go down. They'll dismount. They'll pick the sock up at the end and jump back on the horse, and then they will gallop back or canter back through and pass it over to their next riders. So Montana back in the saddle and away she'll go. Tess just getting up in there now. She'll just jump in the saddle and away she goes. So Montana's going to change over here to Aaron. It'll be quite a fast changeover if you watch them come through. They keep their eye on to Jared. Jared takes the pass. In he comes now. This is our guy who's already been to represented Australia. He'll come back through now. He'll jump off. Aaron ready to start now. He's the one ready to go. Jared, you'll watch this. Some of them don't use the stirrup. They do a running vault. There he goes, back in the saddle. Aaron off the saddle. He's back into it. Jared's going to come back through and finish off. Aaron's back in the saddle. At the fly, just missed that sock. Sometimes it's all about quick recovery, so we train to make when they make a mistake that they fix it really quickly, and then they get back on, and it's no time wasted, and away they go. So you'll see, it takes a lot of training for them to jump on and vault on these horses as they do. So these boys and girls have been riding a lot of years. Aaron's 15. And Jared and Montana in their 17, and then we've got Tess, who I believe is 14. There we go. Tess is 14. So the next race they're going to do is stepping stones. So this race here, they're going to race up. They'll jump off their horse. They will run across the top of these stepping stones while leading their horse. Then they will jump back on their horse, go up around the cone, come back and repeat the process. So if they are to knock any of these stepping stones, they must fix them up before they proceed. You'll see this can be done quite quick. These are only plastic stepping stones, so they've got to make sure they hit them quite evenly. So they're in the hands of Michelle's, ready to start them. These guys train quite
Can you hear me now? Hi, Adam Buchert here this afternoon at the Polo International here in Richmond in Sydney, and we're interviewing Anna Dowling, who was just, in my opinion, probably one of the MVPs from the Colts match that was a little bit earlier. I don't want to say too much because her captain is over standing nearby, but Anna, just a couple of, we're going to be live streaming now to the rest of the world through Joe McInally's setup, and I just want to ask a couple of questions. So, playing that game there today, how do you feel that you went?
Well, I think hopefully I did all right, but yeah, no, I think it was a really, really fun game. It was, you know, the other team did really well and put up a really good fight, so yeah, I really enjoyed it.
Great. And tell me, and so the ponies are all your ponies or your family's ponies?
Yes, so they're all our ponies. I think 3 out of the 4 were homebred.
Great.
So, and it's really good to see them coming up, so they're going really well.
And the little brown one, Moxie, she was like a thoroughbred off the track, wasn't she?
I believe so, yeah. So we bought her through the Tolhurst.
From the Tolhurst, yep.
And yeah, no, so she's going really well. So she's
Great.
thoroughbred, yeah.
But Megsy, the homebred, she went amazing in the first and the last, didn't she?
She's beautiful.
Yeah, no,
My
she was great.
by far.
So and so the opposition, how were they? They weren't too tough on you out there?
Oh, you know, they were a bit tough, you know, especially against my brother. Gave me a few nudges, but it was really good fun.
Great.
Tough.
Well, look, the way you played today was amazing. I think it won't be long till you'll be out there in the main game, which we're going to see next at 1 o'clock. And congratulations.
Thank you very much.
Okay. Yeah. 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 1, 2, 1, 2. 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4.
1, 2.
Okay.
Two's good. Thanks, boss.
Just do a test.
Can you hear me now?
Yep. 1, 1, 1, 1. This is 1, 1, 1.
Well, all the prides gave us for the Australian stuff. In your hair, it's best to stay there. Yeah, pretty much.
Hi, Adam Bucket again, and I'm now here interviewing the captain of the Colts team that has just, and it's the city team?
Country.
The country team, the captain of the country team that just took out the Colts match here today at the International Polo Test match here in Richmond. And I'm now with the captain, Lockie Gilmore. Lockie, was it you that scored the winning goal?
I'm not too sure. I think Anna Dowling did. She was amazing for our team. And every time I had the ball up there in the front, she was there to go put it in. So, yeah.
Yeah, Anna had an amazing game. Hey, and so tell me, all the ponies that you played today, are they all yours or your family's ponies?
4 of them are Dad and I's bred. 3 of them were actually sisters out there, and there was one, McInally was playing one sister and I was playing the other sister, which was pretty cool in the second chucker. And then one we've had since he was a 4-year-old. And then 2 were given from Bruce Gavin that are really coming through, and I'm really excited to play them next couple of years.
So that was one of the Bruces was the bay with the straight reins?
Yeah, so both of them were the spares of every chucker, yeah.
No, they played very, very well. So well done. Thank you to Bruce Gavin and all the horse lenders out there that lend horses to all these games here this afternoon. It wouldn't be possible without the horse lenders, and we really do want to thank them. But tell me, so how long have you been playing for, Lockie?
From what I can really remember, to be honest. I didn't really play competitively in men's games until I was about 14 when I came back from England to play in Australia. But when I lived in England, I played in the pony club in Jorrocks, and then I've always been riding. So yeah, it was quite hard with school, but we got through it, and yeah, it's riding every holidays and playing as much as I can.
Yeah, it's a pain in the neck, that school. But anyway, so, and look, Granddad's here today. You call him Granddad. Grizz is here. And your dad's here as well on the committee and helping with the running of the day and the commentary. And so Glenn's here. It's great to see the whole family. So we've got a family affair off the ground, and we've also got a family affair on the ground with the horses. They're all related. They're sisters, and they're all bred by you guys. So it's a huge commitment for you guys, I suppose.
Yeah, I know. It doesn't happen overnight. It happens over years and years of hard work. And I can't be more grateful for Dad and Mum and my grandparents for all the work they give in to me. I wouldn't be out there without them with the horses, so yeah, I can't thank them more enough. And also my groom, who does such an amazing job, Lisa, thank you very much.
I also forgot to mention Grandma.
Grandma, yeah.
June's here today as well. So but that's great, Lockie. Congratulations on your win, and we'll see you. You're going to be umpiring the next game.
Yeah, umpiring the next game.
Well done.
Thank you very much.
So, ladies and gentlemen, that was our couple of interviews there with the captains from the winning team in the last Colts match. But don't forget, if you've got one of the catalogues here for the day, it's got a whole list of all the players. It's got a list of all the sponsors and what they provide. We've got hashtag Pure Polo. It's a catchphrase that's really starting to grow at the moment. The sponsorship of polo is really, really growing, and it's encouraging to see so many sponsors here today. And so I'd be grateful if all of the people on the sidelines could support our sponsors. Juan and me, the fashions on the field is coming up later. We've got Hillbilly Cider, Shane McLaughlin Cider Company, amazing products, both with their alcoholic and non-alcoholic ciders. We've got the special events crew. It's also Elliston Onassis Polo is here. They're on the sponsorship board as well. So, and they have been amazing supporters of these international test match for many, many years, whether it's been financially or with horsepower. They've been a stalwart and a huge supporter of Australian polo for many, many years. So great to see them on the sponsors board. But don't forget, right now, up till 3 o'clock this afternoon, you can go and take one of those amazing Bentleys at the north end of the field down for a spin. You can take them for a test drive. I'm going to be doing it soon. I'm going to try and stream it live if I can, and I'll be able to get back to you. But don't take my word for it. Go down and give one of the Bentleys a try. Don't forget, we've also got Peter Drayton Wines, huge supporters. And last but not least, the Classic Safari Company, who are supporting the raffle here today. So if you see the girls in the safari outfits and the safari helmets, and they've got the blue sash that says raffle, I want you to call them over and spend up big, because that prize is an absolutely stunning safari. And I'll give you some details on that as we go. So if you need any information as to the raffle, it is on the back of the brochure. So I hope everyone's got an official program. And on the very back page, it gives you all the details of the 8-night safari valued at $18,500. Kindly donated by the Classic Safari Company. Julie McIntosh, another huge supporter of our game. And so I'd like to know that everyone out there has bought one of those tickets from those very, very attractive raffle maidens that are walking around with the blue sash. And I'll be back to you shortly.
this is magnificent. This is going to be the best video ever.
I'm a gonna raise a fuss, I'm a gonna raise a howl about a working all summer just to try to earn a dollar. Yeah, every time I call my baby, try to get a date, my boss says,
No die, son, you gotta work late.
sometimes I wonder what I'm gonna do, but there ain't no cure.
Roast chicken, yellow fish curry, roast lamb.
I'm charming there too.
I'm like that.
And it's on that finger
too, you know, like I'm charming, you know.
There ain't no cure for the summertime blues. I'm gonna take 2 weeks, gonna have a fun vacation. I'm gonna take my problem.
Hey Sarah, no, he said I can film anyone I want. Hello.
I can't be employed in an office, you know, I've got my hands done, so...
How come we employed you?
Oh, you're looking mighty fine tonight. Yeah, Billy. Go, Billy.
$300, $350, and we got 400 here, 300, 400 here, and we got 450, yes, I like it, 450, 450, and we got any more, 450, 500, we got 500 at the front, going once, 550, look out, it's just a shocker, his head's got up and gone, are you just waving at people or what are you doing? We got 500 on the right, going once, going twice. Oh, 550, I like it. You're a shocking deck, Archibald. 550, going once, going twice, solid. 10.
Swing me all the way down there. Come on, let's go. oh.
Run, boy, run. This world is not meant for you. Run, boy, run. They're trying to catch you. Run, boy, run. Running is a victory. Run, boy, run. Beauty lies behind the hills. Run, boy, run. The sun will be guiding you. Run, boy, run. They're trying to stop you. Run, boy, run. This race is a prophecy. Run, boy, run. Break out from society. Tomorrow is another day, hey, and you don't have to hide away, yeah. You'll be my boy, but for now it's time to run, it's time to run.
I'll put him back in.
I haven't even, mate, I was in the bad books yesterday, so I've got to talk to him today about it. Okay, they're about to come out from each end.
Who's going to play the, you're playing the national anthem, are you? You're playing the national anthem when they walk or when they get out of here? Who's doing that?
They'll probably stop and then they play the national anthem.
They're supposed to come out on an angle or something, I thought.
Yeah, which that's all changed again.
Oh, they're doing it from the end.
Shouldn't we play it from the ends and then it'll be nearly over by the time they...
I don't have a list for Alex yet.
Very quickly, yeah.
I think JB get licks. The boyfriend.
What's his name?
Jack Burner.
He's Alex's boyfriend. Get him in water. Get him in water. Yeah.
Casper and look at Jerry.
Oh, yeah, thanks, mate.
Make sure you mention. Yeah, I think we need to
Cherry Pie and Casper is leading them out. Look at these beautiful little ponies. Out they come.
So, Luke, I'm assuming that Casper's the white one and Cherry Pie's the chestnut.
No, I'm not sure.
Just a wild stab in the dark.
Well, even I mucked that up. I had it round the other way.
That's all right.
I've only just started today, so I'll warm up. I'll get going here soon, mate.
So we've got Cherry Pie and Casper bringing out the two teams here for this Ladies International Test match here this afternoon. 4 chuckers of absolute speed and adrenaline. And we'll get ready to have our national anthems. We'll start with the English national anthem, and then Luke O'Leary will count the players off.
So we do the anthems and then present them, don't we? And then they go. Yeah. So as soon as they move, we can start with the English one, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you want to say, you ready? Okay. How far away are you? You ready? Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, please stand.
Ladies and gentlemen, please stand. Please stand for the English national anthem, please. Everyone to their feet, please. The national anthem. Now the Australian national anthem. Okay, we will introduce the teams now. For the English team, at number 1, Alex James. Number 2, Sian Barnacle. Number 3, Lucy Rose Bliss. And the number 4 out the back, Lottie Lumcraft. And for the Australian team, ladies and gentlemen, out the front we've got, is it Billy Mascot? In the number 2 position, we've got India Bonetto. In the number 3, Captain Alicia Russo.
So the Whitney Warren on the grey stallion, Rafiki. So the umpires are going to throw it in. We'll go quickly through the horse list here. Alicia's on the big gelding, I think, called Major. Indy Bonetto's on Julie McIntosh's horse, a lovely little bay horse called Kermit. Billy Muscat, she's going to start on the Beltree's horse called Megan. And Whitney, as I said, is on the grey stallion. I think he's a thoroughbred stallion off the track called Rafiki. For the English, Alex will be starting on Flipper. Sian's going to be starting on Apache. Lucy Rose Bliss will be starting on Ruby. And Lottie will be starting on Hayden Plover. I'm going to hand you over now to Heather Torrey. She's one of our very, very, I suppose, what do we call it, competitive female players here from the Windsor Club. She's going to help us with the commentary here today. Both Heather and Luke have had a lot of experience commentating the ladies' games, and I'm going to hand you over to Heather now.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we're super excited to see the ladies here. And as you can tell from my accent, I'm disappointed that I can't represent Australia while I live here. I'm American born, so I'm firmly in the camp with the Australian team, but we'll see how we go. These girls are going to play fast. They're going to play hard. So make sure you keep your eyes up and get excited for the game.
How have I got? If I got mic there, it's not working. Jesus, that's annoying.
Yeah, just struggling with a little bit of mic issues here on my end, but thank you, Heather. Great to have you on board, and it is a shame that you can't play in the Australian team. But anyway, we'll see what the immigration department can do, and we try and give you a run. Too loud. Okay, here we go. Anto-Waite rolls it in, ball in the lineup. They've all gone down. The girls, Whitney Warren, she's first up with it on the Grey Stallion. Back there by the number 4. Now here it goes. Alicia, another nice little backhand. They all roll around onto it. Barnacle, she was there. Mascot, she's riding into them. Ball there. Everyone step back from the... So here they go now. The girl with the ball leaves it there behind. Who's come up with it? Oh, one of the girls have dropped their stick. Another nice little backhand. Another one down the centre. Oh, Whitney Warren just leaves it there on the ground. Sian Barnacle has a nice little hit. Doesn't go quite where she wanted it to go. Pursues off after it. Leaves it there. Little cut shot heading towards the back line. Another little backhand there from Whitney Warren. Gets around. Lottie Lamcraft, she's there now. The girls, they're all over it. They come up with it. Billy Mascot gets through, beats it on the near side, leaves it there again. No, they've all gone in. Who's come up with it? It's going to be Mascot. No, it's not. A Sian Barnacle. Mascot again. Little right across from Lamcraft. I'll get these names sorted in a minute, ladies and gentlemen. Gee, they need to hit it out of there. It's just stuck there on the 30-yard line. Whistle. Sticks up in the air everywhere, but now we got some whistle.
Everybody's just a little nervous at the start of the game. We're going to get everybody settled, and we'll be hitting hard and running fast. Ladies and gentlemen, make sure you stay behind the white safety line. While they're playing on the field, the ball could pop out. You don't want to get hurt.
Thank you, Heather. Now Sian Barnacle, always very good on the near side, comes across. Does she come up with it again? Lamcraft, Lottie Lamcraft hits it through. The girls in yellow, they're everywhere. They back it, they hit it, they ride into each other. Now, ball over there on the boards. Who comes up with it again? Sian Barnacle, very strong player from Queensland. Sticks in the air, they're waiting, they hit away. Nice little pass there now. Little pass there to the number 1 in Alex James. They get back around. Lottie Lamcraft just brings it across now on the 60-yard line, running to goal, hooked out of it. Who's with it this time? Going to be Alex James, just turns it around. James across. Does she have a bit of a run this time? She does. She's away on the horse called Flipper, owned by Simon Windsor. Nice old gelding bought from the Beltrees. Now the ball's backed in towards the goals. Another nice little near side backhand, clears it away. Billy Mascot, she's onto it. Nice clearing shot. She's on downfield. She's heading to the goals. Here she goes. She gives a little pony. What for? Alex James, she's there again. Nice little ride-off. Does she beat her? Oh, nice little near-side play there by Alessia Russo. Russo smacks it down towards the goals. But who's there? Sian Barnacle. Nice little backhand near side there from Indy Bonetto. But it's going to be Billy Mascot. Mascot just stops on it. Which way is she going to go? She wants to go left. This time she does go left. Now she's going to go right. She's teasing them. Got beaten in the ride off Whitney Warren, then comes across. Now she smacks it up there towards the goals. There's people everywhere, in her way, sticks in the air. I think she's got it. She's got it. No, she hasn't. They've all missed it. Here she goes now. Lottie Lamacraft on the way. She opens the pony up. Opens it up over halfway. Gives it another smack. Onto the goal she goes. We might see the first goal for the game. No, she leaves it behind. Here they go again. It's up there on the 30-yard line. Where's the ball now? It's been tailed out of there. They're all there. Sticks in the air again. Another little backhand. Someone might have ridden into a shot. And there might be a whistle. Has to be a whistle, I'd say. We're just going to have a change there, guys. 3.5 minutes. What they're doing, guys, is everyone has donated ponies here for this game. So in order to look after the horses, because the horses are going so fast, we're just going to give them a break. They're going to play half a chukker. The girls are going to go back and swap onto their next steed. So how do you reckon it's shaping up so far, Heather Torrey?
Well, so far it looks like the girls are really taking a hard look at each other. They're is it not working? No. So far the ladies really seem to be checking each other out, assessing who's doing what, and I think that the chemistry is really going to start to gel. A lot of these ladies have come together after not playing together in a long time, so we'll see that chemistry continue to improve.
Thank you, Heather. So, not sure if that was a foul or if it was a neutral play there. Yeah, it must have been... there was whistle, but it looks like it's going to be a roll-in. So, there they go. Another line out. They line it in, they throw it in. Ball still down. Who's come up with it? Looks like it's a yellow ball. Did they get it hit away clean? Not sure. Nice little backhand. No, it wasn't. They're all there. Ball still down. One of the girls there, she turns the ball. They all come in there. What's happened this time? Lottie Lamacraft, she had a little bit of a hit at it. Didn't get enough on it. Alex James, she's punched it up there towards the goals again. Near side, Billy Muscat. Muscat brings it across to the boards. Nice little clearing shot. Oh, thank you. Nice little ride off there by Sean Barnacle. Comes in again. Is it? Well, it's doing a good job out there, Glenn. Alex James. She's ridden over it. It's still there. They clear the way. They ask her to clear out of the way so she can hit it away. England come in. They've all ridden over it. Still on the deck. Who's onto it this time? Looks like Lucy Rose Bliss hitting towards whistle. Might be our first goal. Foul of the game. Umpires there. We do have a third man. We do have a third man over here. Glenn Gilmore. His son out there, Lockie. He's umpiring. They didn't need him. They made their own decision, made their own mind up. So it looks like it's going to be a penalty 2 to the English team. Looks like we are in for a... So what they have here, guys, it's a undefended penalty hit. Australian team just need to stand behind the goals and just wait and see what unfolds. If they do happen to miss, it will be a knock-in, as it would be if it was a missed goal. Sean Barnacle. Sean Barnacle Lopes around. Here you like to have your horse on the right lead, guys, as they come in. A nice little canter as they waltz in. You want a nice little platform and put the ball over the road. This time, has she hit it? Hit it sweet enough? No, it's gone wide. Hard luck. Sean Barnacle just unfortunately put that one wide. So we're going to see the Aussie girls knock in from the back line. Here they go. They just knocked it out to the left. Who's it gone to? Sean Barnacle. No, they've all got their stick in the air. Who's come up with it? It's going to be Lottie Lamacraft. Does she have it? Yes, she does. She's waiting for a bit of a tunnel there to go through. It's still there. Been told to use it. Hits it away, misses it, leaves it there. Going to turn it around. Aussie girls come running back at her. Now she got a little run there, leaves it behind. They're all there in front. What's happened down there, guys? They all seem to be over the top of the ball. Someone's ended up with it. Another whistle. Well, I don't actually know what happened down there, but whistle.
I think Anto's just said, get a move on you, lot.
Yeah, so that's what's happened. Another hit here to the yellow team. Billy Muscat. Now she punches it. Here she goes. Open the pony up. Gives it a run over the halfway line. She's got the stick going. She's given the little pony what for. She gives it. She's got hooked out. Barnacle, nice little backhand. Who gets around? Alessia Russo leaves it there. Who comes up with? Oh, they've left it again. They've left it. No, Sean Barnacle, she doesn't leave it this time. She opens the big bay horse up, gives it what for. What a nice little hit. Up to, approaches a 60-yard. Does she gets it again? Oh, she put a bit too much heat on that one and just punched it out to the right. Ooh, now we're starting to see a bit of excitement, guys. This is what we're here. This is what we like to see. Ponies going flat out, big hits, nice big backhands, bit of open polo.
There's the Hootaloo at the end of the first chukker. It's still 0-all.
0-all. 0-all at the end of the first. At the end of the first game, first chukker. Heather, what's your take on the first chukker?
I think everybody had a little bit of nerves, but you saw those last few plays. Everybody's going to open it up. They're going to run hard. I think we're in for a good few chukkers coming up.
Could not agree more. Could not agree more, Heather Torrey. Girls, so what'll happen now, guys? End of the first chukker. So we play 4 quarters. A game's got 4 quarters. They're going to go back. They're going to get some fresh ponies. They're going to come back out and start with a Aussie knock-in from the back line. Also, remember at the end of this game, straight at the end of this game, guys, we've got a grooms race. Something different, bit of fun. We're going to have seven pairs of grooms. Start here at the centre of the field. They've got to tack the horse up. Once it's tacked up to a polo standard, they're going to hop on. One of them are going to hop on, gallop down to the end of the field, and then come back. First back, and there's a nice little purse to win. I think they're up to about a bit over $3,500 for the winning team, so should be pretty good.
$3,500.
Yeah, we managed to raise $7,000 the other night. So, wow. Yeah, we had some very, very successful, very generous people in the crowd. And, yeah, it's become a very hot little competition now.
I just want to ask a quick question out there. Has anyone been and taken one of the Bentleys for a test drive yet? Bentley's the major sponsor here this afternoon. They're giving test drives till 3 o'clock. So up at the north end of the field. But Heather, back to you. Quick question. What do you think the Aussies, after watching, they've sort of settled into their groove now, the two teams. Where do you think that the weakness is, or I suppose where should the Australian team be focusing to try and get this win today?
I really think it comes down to patience. The team really got focused on the ball, and they were looking down instead of looking up and running hard. So I think if they take the time to set themselves up and pass to one another, they should have a much better chukker.
Yeah, I agree 100%. So, yeah, you sort of saw a little bit of the melees. They were really bunching up. I think they were so keen to perform that they're sort of getting a bit ball hungry, as you say. And and instead of just waiting and trusting the pass will come, they're sort of trying to go and get it themselves. Is that what you're trying to, that's what you mean?
Absolutely.
Yeah, yeah. But look, from where I sit, the pony power's been fantastic. The English girls have not been, handed, average ponies. They've got some really good quality ponies. It actually looks like one of yours, I think, that one. But they're bringing out their, now they're going to come out now into the second chukker with their second chukker ponies, and there's some beauties there. We've got Alicia's coming out on It's an Appaloosa cross called Cami. We've got Indy's coming out on Revenge. Now, Revenge is a really out of an amazing mare. The mother of this horse, Revenge, has won champion pony at Elliston. She's by PB Stallion Tuscany. The mare's a very good mare called Rhythm, who's no longer with us. She has passed away. But Revenge is a very, very good pony. And you'll see Indy Bonetto, I think, in this chukker, is going to have a blinder.
I think so. We'll see how it goes.
Have you anyone out of the? I saw Lottie was playing Hayden Plover in the first, and I think she might have brought another Hayden horse out called Char Char in the second. And now I'm going to see Lucy Rose Bliss for the English team. She's going to bring out another Hayden horse called Celestial in the second chukker. Sian Barnacle's going to come out on a horse called Rebel, and Alex is also going to come out on a chestnut gelding called Splash. So I don't think it's going to ease off at all, and it's the Australian team now hitting it in off the back line.
Here we go, here we go, here we go. In they come, but they go to them. The English girls, as soon as the Aussie girls get the ball, the English girls are like wolves to a carcass. Oh, what was happening there? Yes, no, not the appropriate play just there. English girls had just turned it, went to under goal. Another one of the Aussie girls just whizzed around in front and thought she had a bit of a play. Yes, looks like it's going to be a penalty 4 to the English side. Anto White drops the ball. So this goal here, guys, can be defended. Can be defended by the Aussie girls. They will all stand. They have to stand 30 yards back, and they will stand inside the goals and try and deflect the ball out. Oh, no, I took my eyes away for 2 seconds. They've hit the penalty. It's been deflected. The Aussie girls have got it. Bonetto, she's got it, gone for a run down the far side. Leaves it there. Who comes in this time? Who's got this one? Looks like Whitney Warren had it, been hooked out. Bonetto, they've all had a crack on the near side, on the stick side. Ball there again. Billy Mascard had it there on the near side, been ridden off, ball back, left there, near side again. Gee, I've never seen so many near sides played in one time in about 100 metres of the polo field. Now, and then Billy Mascard hits it away. Who comes up with this one? Lucy Bliss. Lucy Bliss comes up with it, comes down the members' side, gets a nice little hit on it. Here she goes again, leaves it behind. Mascard, little backhand. Here it is. Whitney Warren just hits it around the corner. Does she come up with it? Yes, she does. One just whizzed across in front. She did well to duck out of trouble there. Now she's got the run. No, she doesn't. Hooked out of it. Another little backhand, another little hit. The girls have got it. They're going to put it through. Yes, they have. Well, there we have it. The first goal for the game.
Yeah, I think that's that brown horse I was telling you about on a gelding called Revenge. He's out of Rhythm by Tuscany. Peter Bonetto's stallion, who's out of the great mare Izzy. He's a very, very well-bred gelding, and we promised big things from Indy this chukker, and she hasn't let us down with a great goal there, Luke.
Was a very nice goal, Adam Bucket. Yeah, she did dodge a fair bit of traffic. Who's come up with it? Oh, big hit there by Sean. She hits it out of the way. Now she's ridden off by Alessia. Alex James there to put a bit of pressure on. Little backhand there by Whitney Warren. First around, Innie Bonetto. No, she lets Alicia Russo go at it. Now the pony looks a bit tired there. Ridden off there by Lamacraft. Ball again. Oh, who's come up behind there? Whitney Warren. She comes through again, just bustles through on the big bray. Now she goes, heads on downfield. Hell of a ride off, big clearing. Next shot across the field. This is a bit more like it. Now here it keeps going. Sian Barnacle again. Hits it over here to the members' side, the members' wing. They're all excited. They've get to see a bit of traffic now. Here it is. They're all riding off in the background. Alex James goes forward for a pass. Sean's got it. Oh, no. Air shot. Leaves it there. Ridden off again. Leaves it. Called off it. Ball. Just rolls along the boards here. Still here now. Now she opens the pony up. Gets her head out over the ball. Smacks it at the goal. Hits a horse. Deflects off to the side. Who's come up with it this time? Little near side play by Lucy Bliss. Hits it. Leaves it. Where is it? Come on, girls, you need to score a goal here, England. Little backhand, little open play. She turns onto it, has a run, and the whistle. Whistle, whistle, whistle.
Is that the excuse they're using?
Well, they're not really. I'm just telling them that. Well, there's only that one speaker, isn't there?
They can't turn it away.
Well, it's like these two foghorns right on top of our tent. Anyway.
Who scored?
No one. They've half time of the chucker. They've just run off to get another fresh pony. And we're going to have a penalty 5 on the halfway line.
Not everybody's swapping. I guess they're their own horses.
Game on, boys and girls.
Sorry, I've just got people asking me questions everywhere here. It's quite a busy boy today. Sorry, just looked away for the game for a second. They had the penalty hit. Australia unsuccessful, but now they've got the ball again. As soon as they get it, the English defence just seem to be so strong. They're just always there on the backhands. They've come up with it again. Sean's gone for a run. Indy's got it, backed it. They've got it again. Alex James on the little chestnut. Goes for a run. Looks like Nonia, that one. Is that the little Elston one there? Bucket roaring around?
Yeah, I think it might be. Yeah, I think that's the spare Nonny. Going back to, it's bred by Elliston, and that Noni line is very, very strong. They had plenty of those. It might have come out of that auction that they had there in 2017.
Yes, owned by Sammy Stott from Melbourne. He's very nicely donated to Bug for the game, which is very good of him. Ball here again. Who's that having a crack at it? Lamacraft, is it? Who's going clearing the back door? Whitney Warren brings it around the corner. Leaves it there. No, she doesn't. Who's got it? Near side play. Little backhand. English girls looks like they're starting to put a bit of pressure on the goals this end. Have they come up with it? No, they haven't. Looks like it's heading to the back line. They've backed it away again. They're all there. Who's come up with this time? It's going to be Sean Barnacle. Another nice little backhand towards the goals. Has she hit it at the goals? This could be a goal, is it? Runs it in. No. Over the back line. Wow. They're getting closer. It's going to happen. Law of averages, you smack it down there enough, sooner or later you'll get it between the goals.
Yeah, Luke, I think you'll see Alicia Russo now hitting it in off the back line. She's on the horse called Josie. I think it's bred by the late Lance Shepherd, the bloodline that he used to follow. You can see it's very typical of the Lance Shepherd style of horse, and it's having a great second half chucker here at the moment in this second chucker. But it's all Australia at the moment. England now calling on all their defensive skills to try and get past the Aussies. Big neck shot required. She's had to hit it pretty early. Looks okay, but it's gone wide to the right.
Just not enough angle there. The difference, 3 behinds to the English. So, as I said, they keep smacking it up there. Sooner or later, they'll put it through. Here they go, the girls, the Aussie girls, bringing it in off the back line. Where have they gone with it? Oh, another nice near side backhand there by Sean. Here they go, Alex James towards the goals. Oh, she's left it. Lucy Rose Bliss, she's there. She's all over it. And she's put it through. Goal time. Goal, goal, goal. And we got a goal post down. And Chaka. Chaka 1-1 at the end of the second.
Yeah, Heather, I think you'd agree with me. England really needed to score that last one at the end of that chucker.
Yes, you know, it gets disappointing when you keep having overs. It keeps going wide. It gets frustrating. But what you're seeing here is you have great defense across both teams. So I think it's funny. Ladies polo is one of the few sports in the world where the ladies are actually far more physical than the men. These ladies are so focused on defense that they're getting a little bit stuck and they're not getting those big balls going and running fast.
Yeah, good point. Good point. Tell me, so you know the Australians were getting it to the goal. They scored their one goal early with Indy Bonetto, but then the English have actually missed 3 attempts, so they've had 3 behinds, which is showing either what you think it's the pressure from the Aussies, the defense from the Aussie girls.
Yeah, I think that the Aussie girls are putting on lots of pressure. I also think that the English girls are getting comfortable with the ponies that they're sitting on, and they're really starting to work together. And if they keep passing to each other, they're going to get one in. Yeah,
great point. Great point. That you're right, because some of the English girls don't know their ponies, and they're probably getting used to them. And so to see them score at the end of the second chucker, but it's a low-scoring game, which it's testament to exactly what you said. It's the defense on both sides. It's not a big open flowing game at the moment. They're really smashing into each other and riding big hard ride-offs, and they're giving it 120%.
Absolutely, and so are the horses. If you look at them, they are working hard for those ladies, and I think that we're going to continue to see some big hits and some even bigger runs.
Heather, just one thing I needed to mention as we get ready for the, we're halfway now, so at about 1:45, which is in 5 minutes' time, the grooms for the grooms Calcutta race need to be down in front of the Australian tent. Katie Edmeades has asked us to make sure all the grooms are ready for the Calcutta race or preparing to go straight onto this field as soon as the second chuck is over. And we're going to have that, so if they could all start to assemble now at the southern end of the field in front of the Australian players' tent, that would be greatly appreciated. So, but while that's happening, I want to speak to, I think this is Mel Cochran's just come up after taking one of the Bentleys for a spin. How was the Bentley? Was it all right?
I haven't been in the Bentley yet.
I thought you said you were going to take one for one. They're giving demonstrations. Bentley are giving free.
Awesome. I'd love to go.
Take a free test drive.
So exciting, that first
2 chuckers.
2 chuckers, goal each side.
And what would you think that you'd like to be out there in amongst it all?
No, I'd be terrified. They are going so hard. It's awesome to see women's polo like this. It's really, really great.
Yeah, no, it's been fantastic to now. We're going to run through some of the ponies. This is half time now, so it's 4 chuckers this game, ladies and gentlemen. And so before they come out to the third chucker, they will take a little bit longer to suck in some oxygen, get the Gatorades, and then we'll quickly run through their list. The horses coming out, Indy Bonetto is going to come out on a horse called Pink, which is owned currently by Earl Herbert. It's a brown horse out of a mare called Profile by a stallion called Tuscany. I think you'll also have Ali is Joe Curran bred horse. Joe Curran, I haven't seen him here today, but Joe Curran over the years has supplied many ponies for these test matches. So Billy's on Ali. Whitney Warren's on, she's got down, she's on McGuinness, but I see Whitney warming up on a horse called Rafiki, who she brought out in the first. So she might just start the chucker on this grey stallion. It's a thoroughbred stallion, I think he might have raced, called Rafiki. And she'll start the chucker on him, and then she might jump on to McGuinness after that. But Alicia Russo's coming out on a little brown horse called Lucky. Went by the racing name of Lucky Speed Date. She's a thoroughbred off the track. She's only about, she'd be 15 hands if she's lucky. She's by a horse called Lucky Owners, and she raced at Warwick Farm. She did play in the World Cup for the New Zealand team, and Alicia is going to have a great chucker on her, I think, today. Came from a very, very astute horse maker. But anyway, Alex is going to come out on a horse called Lily. Sian's going to come out on a horse called Izzy, another Izzy. Lucy's coming out on one of their own called Firefly. Lucy Rose Bliss is on Firefly, and Lottie will be riding a mare called Maria.
Seven, yeah. Pack them all up, bang down there and back again. So over the back line back? Yeah. And is there someone down there in case they're cheap? Well, that wouldn't need to adjudicate. I like that.
Katie was talking about last night.
They're going to get a lot of speed.
Yeah, it's going to be great. Just have a little chat. Remember, at the end of this game, we've got the grooms race. It's going to be a heap of fun, guys. They've got to tack a horse up. They do it in pairs. They start here, they tack it up, polo standard, all the way to the end of the field and then back again. Winner's going to take home about $3.5 grand, so it's well and truly worth doing.
With tackle.
About to kick-start the third chucker. England girls versus Aussie girls. Girls, they reappear. Bit of a long time in between chuckers, but anyway. Ball, line out, on the ground. Who's got it? They're all there. Oh, hit into another horse. Unluckily enough, she hit it into her own teammate's horse. This time, it looks like Sian Barnacle. She's had a big game. She's always got the ball. Hits it up there. Near side. Oh, no. Near side backhand needed to be hit there by the number 3 at the back. Oh, nice big next shot. Is it through? So close yet so far away. So they're going to have to knock in. Aussies knock in. That's another behind to the English team. That's about 4 they've hit now in 2 chuckers.
Correct.
4 and 2 chuckers. You can't hit behinds if you want to win polo, guys. Here they go. Little backhand. Billy Mascot. Got the little pony. Does it have the legs? No. Who's come up with... Oh, hooked out of it there by Sian Barnacle. She's always seems to have the ball on the end of a stick. She seems to be a bit of a worker. Goes for it. Now it's on the boards. Who's come up with it? Still Sian. She still fights them off. She's got it. Looks. Hits away. Does she? Who comes through there? It's going to be the Lottercraft and hits it. Leaves it. Lammercraft leaves it on. It's another 5th behind. Wow.
Australian none.
Australian none. Wow.
They've been to goal once and scored 100%.
Got Glenn Gilmore, third man here, keeping the stats. Very great way of doing it. And then you can sort of analyse how the girls went at the end of the game. Sian Barnacle there again. Gee, she's having a big game, this girl. Always got the ball there. She got through one, gets past two, and there she is. She's got it again. Indy Bonetto got a stick in the air. Umpire said, don't worry about doing that. Oh, here she goes. Sian Barnacle gets through, leaves it behind, and misses it. Now, here they go. Alessia Russo hits it. Alex James. Alex James got the ride off, riding her boyfriend's horses, Jack Burners. Now Indy Bonetto gets a little pony going, the black one going. Here we go, Alessia Russo. Indy Bonetto got another hit on it. They're going down to the goals. Alex James there to defend. Has she done it? No, yes she has. Into the goals. Done.
2 goals for Indy.
2 goals, Indy Bonetto. Woo.
2 goals for Australia, 2 goals for Indy. Pretty good, huh? Yeah, Alessia on the little brown horse called Lucky. Cleared it, took the man out, left the ball behind for Indy on the brown mare called Pink, owned by Earl Herbert, out of a very good Elliston mare called Profile by Peter Bonetto's stallion Tuscany.
Who's playing Pink?
Indy Bonetto.
Indy Bonetto. Gee, I often see Earl out there stick and balling that horse. Absolutely loves that horse, he does. Got the PB brand. Goes quite well for Earl. Going quite well out here in the ladies' game. Billy Mascot gets around one, gets around him again. Here she goes. Here it is. Got a stick in the air. Who's come up with it? Lamacraft hits it back. Alex James on the Jack Burner little mare. This thing can really got a bit of poke. Here she goes. Off the way to goal. Who's backing her up? She doesn't need any. Here she goes, ladies and gentlemen. Alex James hits it on downfield. Alessia Russo, she's there. Rides her off. Nice little ride off. Who's there? Sian Barnacle plays a little ball back inside. Here are the girls coming behind. Lamacraft, she misses it. Whistle. Horse change, half chucker. 2 goals to 1 to the Aussies.
Heather, what's your observations there?
Well, you can see the Australian team's really starting to gel, and they're really supporting each other. So if they can keep that up and keep driving that ball together, they can pull through. But I wouldn't let up. That English team is really strong. There are some really classic players on that team.
Yeah, so true. The ponies have got plenty of run in the English team at the moment. But the good thing that from an Australian point of view is that I can start to see that there is a lot less bunching up than there was in the first jugger. They are starting to pass to each other and trying to read each other's play, anticipate the backhands, and it is starting to click a little bit better for them as we go. Though, like we nearly had another one there, and the Aussies are maybe just starting to hit their straps.
Here they come, they've got it again. Oh, the English girls, they had it, but it was taken off from there by Indy Bonetto. She's changed her, she changed onto a fresh pony, I think she has. She's had a run nearly up to halfway. Who's got it there now? It's going to be Sian Barnacle. Sian Barnacle left it there, the phone's ringing. I'm going to have to hand over to you, Adam Bucket. This is an important phone call.
Okay, thanks, Luke. But looks like Billy Muscat's come back out on a mare called Rhonda. Whitney Warren's come back out on Rafki, and she's hit a lovely approach shot there, hitting it up to Indy Bonetto again. Will it be 3 from 3 for Indy Bonetto? Waiting for the flag, but it's waved away to the right. The first behind for Australia. They've been to goal twice and scored. They've now been to goal 3 times and only 1 behind. They've scored twice. Both times, or all 3 times, it was Indy Bonetto on attack. She's having an absolute blinder here for Australia, but it'll be England bringing in off the back line. Slight error. Just left the ball behind. Tall pony. She's just hit it up there, looking for a number 1. Lucy Rose Bliss, big bump there from Alessia Russo with a big ride-off on Lucy Rose Bliss, but then Whitney Warren backs it for Australia. Gets a deflection off the pony's neck. Okay, here it goes. England now, if they get clear here, Billy Muscat tries to claim the line, gets the ball first, but it's going to be Alex James. England appealing for the foul. Penalty's gone. And it looks like it's going to go in favour of England. So it's a penalty to Australia to be taken by the captain, Alicia Rosso. I think she might be on the chestnut horse called Tansy. Hits it up, lovely approach shot, but backed very well there by Lucy Rose Bliss. Comes off the shoulder of the grey horse. Whitney Warren keeps it in play, but it's gone out from behind. The score is still 2-1, but it's all Australia on the attack. Back to you, Luke.
Thank you for filling in there. I just had some urgent business, plenty of phone calls. No day off for me, I know that. English girls, what were the Aussies doing there? Hit another behind. I thought they had that one. The English girls, now they're going to clear it. Here they go. A big swing over to the boards, and it hits the boards. That was lucky. Here she goes now. San Barnacle opens the bay pony up. And it's out over the sideline. So we're going to see a hit there to the Aussies. So they got to get back. That is why we ask everyone to stand back. Because that ball doesn't look to be going very fast, but I give you the red hot tip, it does hurt. Nice play there, ridden off Billy, straight around the front. Lucy Rose Biss, she's got it, left it. Billy Mascart there again. Thought the whistle would have to blow there at some point. There was one foul, one horse went across the line, another one come back across. I'm not sure which foul they blew first. I think they played a bit of advantage at the beginning, but now they're going to call a penalty for the Aussie girls. Got a penalty for. I wonder who's the one who's going to hit the penalty fours for the Aussie girls. Looks like Billy Mascart. Yeah, wow. Wow. Wow, I wonder if she's been practicing these during the week. Somehow I don't think so. But anyway, she's going to waltz around. Gets the pony on the right leg. I think she'll celebrate pretty big if she puts this one over the top. Hits it pretty straight. Where's it gone? Out to the left. Out to the left. Still 2-1. Still anyone's game at this point, and that's the end of the chucker 3. One more chucker to go, ladies and gentlemen. Been quite a good game so far. Looks like the field's held up. Had a nice little drop of rain here yesterday. A little bit of the polo yesterday was cancelled and rescheduled to this morning. So we are very lucky. I think it just made the field absolutely perfect for today.
Let's give these sponsors a bit of a... Do you want it or you want...
You're much better.
Oh, you mean in the main game? Who we got?
All these
Star
ones.
Partners.
Nah.
I'll have to do that one.
So I got some big sponsorship come in for this tournament. One of the ones that I want to mention that Luke hasn't mentioned yet is Riverlands Polo. Riverlands Polo have got some flyers going around today. If you do see one, they are giving out there's a polo school happening in April. It's $100 a participant, but there's brochures out there. So if you want to learn to play polo, you can head down to the tent that the Riverlands have near the clubhouse at the southern end of the field. They are doing polo clinics. You can learn to play, even if you just want to have a hit and giggle and you don't want to take it too serious. You just want to learn what it feels like to ride a horse up the field and hit that white ball as hard as you possibly can. Luke's the man. He'll be able to talk to you through that. And those are happening around, what is it, Luke, the 16th, 17th of April?
Yes, that's correct. That is correct. It's actually $100 horse hire, $25 if you bring your own horse. So we are opening up to any kids that have got their own little pony. Be great to have you on board because we believe it's a big part of our game. There's a lot of people getting old and not very many young people coming into it. So we're big supporters of kids playing polo.
Grassroots polo, there you go. Hawkesbury Polo School. It's happening in April, 16th and 17th of April, in the school holidays, Luke. And it says lunch and refreshments are provided.
Yes, that's correct. So it's even really, as you look at it, it's a cheap babysitting service, really, just to get them out of the house for a bit, come and meet some other kids. We've got a really great bunch of kids that'll be there, and it's a great couple of days.
Yeah, I'm not so sure I want to encourage my kids to be playing this sport. It's very, very expensive, Luke. The first $25 lessons, that's the cheap bit. It's all downhill from there. Anyway, but we've also got Juan and me, big sponsors of our tournament, and they're also great supporters of New South Wales Polo, especially the Arunga Polo Club. We've got, and don't forget, the raffle. As I've been saying all day, if you see the lovely ladies with the safari helmets on and the safari outfits and the blue sash that says raffle, you need to go over there, grab them and hand over some cash, because that money goes straight into the raffle, and the draw will be drawn this afternoon. And the prize is 8 nights valued at $18,500 of luxury safari travel. It's on the back page of the program, so get yourself a copy of the official program and you'll see just how good this prize is. Kindly donated by Julie McIntosh and the Classic Safari Company. We also have, until 3 o'clock this afternoon, the opportunity you can test drive the new Bentleys at the north end of the field. Bentleys are proud supporters of polo here, and they are proud supporters of the International Test Match. And the Bentley cars are available for test driving. You can take them for a fast lap. Don't tell them I said that, but you can take them for a fast lap, and it's all going to be fun.
She just follows my lead. Here we go. We're too busy giving the sponsors a plug, and now we missed a bit of the game, but it's right back here in front of us. Big hit there by Sian Barnacle. Left, she's got it again, leaves it behind. Who's come up with this time? Billy Mascot. Where's she going to go? Backs the ball. Who's got it this time? Indy Bonetto gets through. Oh, no, beaten by the bounce. Barnacle takes it across the field. Here she comes in now. Barnacle gets a bit of control on the ball. Little bounce. Oh, no, she's taking it forward. Where's she gone with it this time? Doesn't get enough wood on it. Ball round the corner. Another little backhand. Bonetto, she's there. Ridden into there by Lamacraft. Little turn. And who come up with this time? It's going to be Whitney Warren. Warren, this is your chance to be a hero. Go to the goals. Put it through. This is your chance. The chance is gone. It's disappeared. Now the ball put out over the back line once again. Well, come on, girls, fire up. You got to get some more goals on the board. I think the field looks like it's in great playing conditions. We've been working hard here on it, getting it right. Ball knocked in by Lamacraft on the back line. Lucy Bliss comes in. What's happened now? Barnacle again. Every time I turn around, she's got the ball on a stick. Now, unfortunately, she's put it over the back line. Over the sideline, sorry. So a new rule that's coming at polo. If you hit the ball out, we used to have a roll in. You used to then line up and in a way to make the game faster, because what people would do is hit the ball out on purpose to try and slow the game down, give them time to go and change horses. So if you hit the ball out now, it's a hit to the other team. So you've got to be very careful about hitting towards the boards. As you see now, the Aussies, they've got a hit. They had a hit inside the halfway. They've come up with it, but they haven't been able to do anything with it. Oh, and here's Sian again. She's come up with it. Every time I turn around, she just seems to be hitting the ball. Come on, hit it to someone else. Let someone else have a go, please. Rightio, she hits it into another horse. Ball backed. Here she goes again. Nice little backhand. That's what we like to see. Lamacraft, she's there. Billy Mascot, she turns around, hits it towards the goals. Has she put enough on it? I think she has. Oh, and here it is. It's gone through the goal. Yes, it has. Goal time. Well, there you go, ladies and gentlemen. 3 goals, plays 1. And slowly getting out of English reach to claw it back. 3 goals, plays 1. Yeah, well, I'd nearly give it to Billy. She bloody hit that ball so nicely. Just dropped it up there. In the, as a professional would say, a perfect patron pass. Dropped it on their stick. Oh, here the girls go. Lucy Bliss goes, give me a go at it. She's gone with it now. Heads up, takes it up towards the goals. Here she is. She's got it again. She's got it. She's there. Has she put it through? Billy Mascot was just in the way. Oh, they blew something. No foul. Oh, chucker, half time. Half time, they've been waiting for a neutral play so they can all go and change horses. Yeah. Yeah, no, I agree with you, Glenn. It's starting to open up now. They've got English. The English team have got about a bit over 3 minutes left to try and get 2 goals on the board. That would make it extra time. That would make the grooms very nervous because they'd have to go and tack another horse up. I don't think the grooms would be enjoying extra time at all. I think they'd either like to see the English team score another 3 goals or no goals. 3-1. 3-1. The Aussie girls, out they come again. Big last 3 minutes here, Heather Torrey. What do you think?
I think the girls are going to push every last second. I see them coming out here, all ready to go. All these horses are primed.
They do look magnificent, don't they? They look great. It's been a great spectacle, been a great girls' game. First chucker was a bit steady, but after that, the intensity's built. The girls, the English team, the Aussie team, they're going to bring it in off the back line. I think they've still got one left in them, and I reckon the English team's still got one left in them too. Just my opinion.
We've got almost 4 minutes. Anything can happen.
Anything can happen. That's a long time in polo. Here they go. Russo hits it forward, out to the boards. Takes it over the far wing. Here it is on the boards there now. Who's there? Alex James. Nice little backhand. Oh, here they go. Lamacraft all the way to the goals. Has she hit it early enough? No, she's got it. Yes, she hasn't. No, she hasn't. Who's there? Nice little clearing backhand from the Aussies. Russo, she's first onto it. Gets around. Alex James ridden into a stick. Billy Mascot, she puts a bit of wood on it. Oh, just can't seem to get it over this halfway mark at the moment. She's hooked out again. Where's it gone? Who's got it? Whitney Warren just sneaks in front of her player. Oh, Alessia Russo, she's going to have another crack at it. Oh, they just can't seem to get it down to these goals. Oh, Lamacraft just clears it across, clears it in front. Russo just sort of went across in front. I think she got a bit nervous. Here she goes. Oh, it's just they can't go. Sian Barnacle, where's she got it? Got it on a stick. Indy Benetto's got it. Lucy Bliss. They're all here. They're fighting for it. Give them a little yell, girls. Oh, Bliss takes it on the near side. Takes it around in front. She's going to take it over to the other side. Gone the long way around. Ball there. The girls. Lamacraft's got it. No, the Aussies. Whitney Warren turned first. Has she got it? Yes, she has. Little neck shot. Where's she gone with it? Oh, come on, girls. You've got to score again. Time's ticking. 2 minutes. Lamacraft, she's got it. Oh, nice shot there. Here she goes up to the halfway mark. Billy Mascot just cuts it off to the right. Does she come up with it? Lamacraft hits it. Oh, Billy Mascot picks it up. Here she goes on the chestnut pony. Here she goes. She gives it a kick. Then she punches it along. Here she goes on her way down. She's riding hard, this girl. Lucy Bliss just calls her off, but she leaves it behind. Sian this time, has she got it? No, she doesn't. Oh, big neck shot there from Alicia Russo. Oh, clearing shot there from Sian Barnacle. Now, oh, the girls have got the stick in the air. Have they come up with it? They're all there. Sticks in the air, but that's not hitting the ball for them. Here they go now. Have they got it? They've cleared it. The English girls. Andy Bonetto just comes up, gets a little bit of wood on it. The English girls go back and defend again. I think they're running out of time. Bit over a minute to go. 3-1 to the Aussie girls. I think they're starting to feel a bit excited. They're starting to feel a bit comfortable. A little neck shot across. The ponies look to be getting a little bit tired to me as well. Here they go. No one can just actually get a nice little bit of wood on it and hit it out of there. Oh, blast from the past. Just had to come and meet us today, didn't he? Hey, here he is. Oh, we will. We'll have to. What's happened there? It must be a whistle. Anto White brings it over to the halfway mark. It's going to be a 5B. $5B to the English girls. Time's ticking down, slowly getting away from the English team. They're hit. Umpire says play. Lamacraft comes up with the ball, just knocks it up. Mascot there to defend. A big hit going up the field. Oh, but the defence from the Aussies is too good. Who's coming up with it this time? Alessia Russo hits it across, and that's the end of the game. That's the end of the game. Well done, girls. Good win there to the Aussie girls. Commiserations to the UK girls. Thank you so much for coming over.
There you go, ladies and gentlemen. The Aussies have got the gold today. There's no one more happier than Billy Muscat. Indy Bonetto's here as well. We're going to try and get a hold of the captain, Alicia Russo, all the way down from Queensland. She's led this team a couple of times already, but to get this victory today in front of a big home crowd must be pretty amazing, Alicia.
I don't have much of a voice, which is, thanks, which is a bit unusual. Yeah, tough game, really tough game. I don't think any of us Aussies came here thinking that it was going to be a walk in the park. And the English girls, really made us dig for it. I think like in the third and fourth, the game opened up, which made it really enjoyable to play. The first two chuckers were a bit sticky, but it was great to have good polo for the last two. Wow. Awesome team. Can't believe it. Yeah, well done, girls. Thanks, Willow. Thanks, everyone.
Well done, Alicia. Well done, Australia. Put your hands together for the Australians, guys. And we'll get Alicia and some of the team members to come and have a chat in front of the media board a little bit later on. So don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, if you do want to get some photos in front of the sponsors tent for your Instagram, for Facebook, for Twitter, please feel free. Don't forget to use the hashtag Pure Polo, and thank all of our sponsors by buying plenty of their stuff. Juan and me, buy a car from Bentley, take a holiday with Classic Safari Company, buy a case of cider from Hillbilly Cider, and enjoy the day. But there's, the media tent, wall is here for you to take photos. If you want to do that in front of your Instagram pages or your social media pages, please feel free to do so. Hashtag Windsor Polo Club, hashtag Polo International, and hashtag Pure Polo.
Rightio, guys. Next, we're about to get underway with the grooms race. Katie Edmeades, if you'd like to bring all the participating grooms up. We'll find some horses and we'll get this underway. So what's going to happen is there's going to be two pairs. There's a pair of grooms. They get a horse allocated to them. They have to bandage, saddle, put the saddle blankets on, bridles. Then one of them gets on from here, gallops to the end of the field, and then back again. First past the post, winner.
Yeah.
Yeah, but what is it? Just
Me.
you and Glenn's eye line?
Yeah. Yeah. We'll decide. Absolutely. Yeah, perfect. That'll be easier, won't it? Yeah. I'll tell him. What are coochies? He's just there, mate, in the white shirt. I picked that stance out a mile away. Fuck, I just left her in there. Is he with the horses?
Hey, Katie Edmeades, you want to bring the girls, the participants up here to the centre so we can get this underway?
Is Vinny going to get the horses?
Yeah, I'm going to
Rightio, let's go, girls. Let's go. Let's get this underway. Gonzalo, you around? Gonzo, we need the horses to the field. ASAP.
Where is he?
Do you want to take the buggy and go for a little drive and see if...
Where is the buggy? Where's the Polaris?
They were using it. I was still with the wooden horses right now. Just make sure Benny gets his ear so Benny makes his ear.
How are ya?
All right.
All right?
Yeah. Give it a lap.
That'd be a bit of fun.
Remember Ashley?
Rightio, ladies and gentlemen, the grooms race is about to get underway. Okay, everyone. So, what's happening here? The pairs, they have to tack this horse up to Polo standard. One of them will ride down to the end of the field. So, if we could clear everyone from the end of the field down here. they will go over the back line, do a U-turn, and then quickly back this way, and the first one back will win. Now, there's about $3,500 up for grabs for the winner.
Where do you want us?
Right?
How far down? Are you saying back line, or do you want me to get 7 people?
Well, we moved it this way a fair bit.
Okay, it's up to you.
Yeah. Back line, is that the easiest? Ready? No, back to here. Back. See Nicola there? Nicola and Katie is the finish line.
Yeah, you're down there to that, over the back line, and then back this way. You have to go past Katie. Yeah. So has everyone got their gear? The intensity's killing me. We're going to have to get this underway. Grooms ready? Ready? 1, 2, 3, go! See, they've got their little systems. They've got the horses moving around. The horses, they got to hold the horse. Try not to let it walk off. Here they go. Is there anyone got bandages on yet? Come on, Bunza, come on. Here they go. Come on, girls. Come on, boys. Oh, some have already got a bridle on. Come on, Finny. Go, Wayne. Oh, Wayne's away. Here they go. Who's first? Oh, no, the tails are for the tape of the tails. The tails have to be taped up.
Do they need to tape the legs?
No, they don't have to tape the legs. Oh, who changed the rules? Oh, here they go. Who's first? Who's ready? Nearly ready to hop on? Wayne's close. You don't have to tape tails, guys. Just get them on. Abba's looking good. Here they go. Hey? Oh, I can go one more this side for you. Is that short, is it? Hey? What are you going to do? Oh, no. Oh, no. What a Katie, we got one that doesn't fit the horse. There's a girth that doesn't fit. Oh! Oh! Well, I can't help if the girth doesn't fit. Oh.
Hey, not tape.
No, they changed. They didn't tell anyone. And this girth didn't fit the horse. Yeah, no, they changed. They didn't tell. So who have they got? Who won?
Do you do a penalty for
Tails out.
if something comes off or out? I told them they're automatically out of the game. So you got to pass. We had said no RG tails. I briefed them down there and I said do whatever you think is quicker and how you present it to follow. And you're two of the only two that weren't at the briefing. Oh, so that's we're getting an issue with it. But okay, well, if a tail.
Rightio, we have our first, second and third. Winners. Winners here. Second here. Third over here, guys. Thank you so much for everyone. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for everyone who participated. Thank you so much, guys.
Yeah, mate. Now, have you got... Well, ladies and gentlemen, that was a lot of fun. Our grooms race, fantastic. We had the Calcutta on Thursday night, and here we are ready for our main test match. But before we start, for those of you who haven't been here and heard the rules throughout the day, we have Luke O'Leary, who's in charge of Riverlands Polo if you want to get a lesson anytime. And we have Lockie Gilmore, who played in the Colts match, and they're going to give us a little demonstration of the rules. So if you want to just cast your eyes over here to the centre, we can do that. Just come this way a bit, girls. You two just come this way. Come over to the line here. No, you guys are okay. That's good. So we're just going to get the mowers to finish off the field, and in the meantime, we will do a small demonstration of the rules and what we're going to do. Do you want to grab the ball? Hey, Ollie, can you hit that ball down here? You can see Ollie Cudmore with the English team just warming up. Our umpire, Guy Kirkpatrick from New Zealand, impartial as he is, getting ready. And we're just going to go through a few of the rules of this game of ours. I've had some questions already about the size of the mallet, what it's made of. It has a grip and a sling. It can range from 50 up to 54 inches in length, depending on the height of your horse and probably even the length of your arms. Now you can see from these two horses that we have here, both Lockie and Luke, you can see that Lockie's horse's tail is done up. You would have seen that in the groom's race. That is so that your stick doesn't get caught in it. The horses have bandages all the way around so that they don't get hit or hurt. Now, if Luke just stops for me here, I'll just have a little look and show you also a couple of other things. So we've got the tail done up here behind so that your stick doesn't get caught in it. We have the horses have bandages all the way around for their safety of their legs. We have a polo saddle which doesn't have any knee guards like an equestrian saddle or a stock horse saddle. We also have a gag bridle with a set of running reins and has to have a martingale. And we also clip their manes. And a lot of people wonder why, but that is so that they don't get caught in our hands when we are trying to steer them. Now for the players, they have boots, normally knee guards, but these two aren't playing now. They have knee guards that they put on their knees. They normally have elbow guards, a safety designed helmet, and goggles, normally with gloves as well. So just a few things that we'll talk about. Luke, or Lockie, will just explain, or I'll show you how an offside forehand is hit. So just turn this way a little bit, Lockie. So your offside forehand is just literally, you'll take the mallet back and bring it through. That's your offside forehand. Now, Luke will show you the offside backhand, and normally you hit those at a bit of angle. So that one there's tail backhand. Lockie's going to go and get that one. So when we play the ball on our right-hand side, as Luke is demonstrating now with his swing, he will hit the ball on his right-hand side. That is an offside forehand. Now, if you want to hit the ball on your left-hand side, that is our near side. He will reach across and hit the ball on his near side. So you have to get a little bit twisted up and in a bit of a contorted type of situation. Lockie's missed that one. That was a good shot, mate. His horse has kicked it. So show us the near side again, Lockie. You reach across, move forward, and there your shots. And you can hit those back, as Luke will demonstrate as well. And that is your near side backhand. Lovely shot from Luke. So, now for the rules. And the rules are all designed for safety. So what we must do is make sure that our horses stay safe, that our players stay safe, but also that that the spectators stay safe as well. So let's pretend now that the ball has been hit in such a fashion. Now with that, there is a line of the ball created, and with that you need 5 feet with which to hit the ball. So from the outside of Lockie's stirrup to where he's going to hit the ball is 5 feet, or a metre and a bit. So if Lockie wants to go along here and hit the ball, the only way that Luke can get that ball off him is to hook his stick. So Luke will come across on his near side, he will hook his stick, and the two of them will keep going over the ball, and the next person will get it. Now, if they turn around and come back the other way, another way that they can take the ball off them is for Luke to ride Lockie off. So we'll hit it one more time. So Lockie will ride Luke off, or vice versa, for the other person to then get a go at hitting the ball. So Lockie has ridden Luke off, and then he can do as he wants. Now, what we'll do at a walk, so that it's not too dangerous, is just show you a bad ride-off. So if Lockie's coming down here, so if he comes around here, and then Luke will come across and show you what a bad ride-off is. So at a walk, Lockie will come across and he will just come in and go like that. And that is a dangerous play for the horses and everybody else. And that is illegal and will get penalised by the umpires. What else have we got? Don't think there's much else. Now, hooking. When you want to go to hook someone, Lockie's allowed to hook from directly behind or on the same side. But he will show now a foul hook and he's not allowed to do it from the other side. So as Luke goes to hit it, if Lockie stays on this side, he's not allowed to hook from on the other side. That is a foul. You must be on the same side to hook. All of the rules are designed for safety. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready for our main test match. Australia against England. It is going to be a lot of fun. Make sure you grab someone you like the look of, and we're going to cheer for either Australia or England, whoever you want, and in a moment we'll get our game started. Enjoy.
Hey everybody, it looks like you're all ready, willing and waiting for the fashions on the field. So the One and Me team are over here, they're getting everything ready, they've been doing their judging, they've been working tirelessly behind the marquees with a big table and some texters and pens to work out who will be crowned the champion, the most best dressed male and female here this afternoon. So I hope you all have your paddles, the prizes are coming out. Bianca Tolhurst, proudly supported by her team, is getting everything ready for our fashions on the field.
Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, how good is this? We have our One and Me fashions on the field. One and Me, owned by Bianca Tolhurst, a local company here, one of our major sponsors for our Polo International. We're just waiting for our judges to go through. How good does everyone look? Give them a round of applause, everybody. How good do they look? Wow. It's absolutely stunning. So we're just waiting for our judges to come forward. Now, from Launch Fashion Agency, good evening, girls. Good afternoon. So what's the sort of general, have we got a spokesperson? Have we got a spokesperson that wants to say something? A little bit? No, but just very quickly, what has been the general consensus on how everyone's dressed today?
I think everyone looks amazing. I think everyone's had fun. We're really excited to be here, and you girls have been amazing. Thank you for actually taking our paddles. Woo!
Thank you so much. Okay, so how many people get prizes?
So we've got 2.
Yes, 2 people out of 20.
Yeah, so the winner gets a $1,000 gift card.
$1,000 for the winner. That will be coming up very soon. And our second prize is a $500 gift voucher at One and Me, our local company, and we're so grateful to have them here. So our runner-up for today is number 10. Please come forward. Congratulations. What's your name?
Penny.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we have Penny here. Penny, tell us a little bit about what you have here.
I'm wearing Shona Joy today. And yeah, I love that brand. And I wear it all the time. And my bridesmaids wore it when I got married in November.
Oh, how good, how good. Congratulations.
And then we're just waiting, but we're waiting for some flowers to arrive.
All right.
That's okay.
They're here? Are they here or not? We're ready.
2 seconds, but that's okay. Just keep running.
Okay, well, I'm not sure who I'd choose, but I tell you what, there's some seriously good-looking girls here, and congratulations on your fashion. Our winner today for Juan and me is, as our flowers come in, number 6. Please come forward. Congratulations. What's your name?
France. Frankie.
Oh, Frankie, congratulations. Tell us a little about what you have here.
Thank you. Hi everyone. I'm wearing Les Petites Paris from Merci Madame in Paddington, William Street.
Wow, how good. Well, congratulations. If we can have Frankie and, I'm really sorry, I've forgotten your name, to come forward, please, and we'll get photos of 1 and 2. And a massive congratulations for all of our contestants here this afternoon. Well, many thanks to Bianca and Juan and me. How good was that? Round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. What a fantastic afternoon. Please make sure you go to juanandmeboutique.com.au for anything that you need. Oh, we've got the men. Holy, how many we got of them? Right, gentlemen, please come forward. All of our men's contestants that have received paddles, please come forward. Have we got all of our men's contestants, please? All of our male contestants? Okay, shh. Ladies and gentlemen, shh. Okay, we have our men's contestants here. Even the boys are choosing the young fella. Oh, Bianca, how good is this? Now, same judges. What do we got, girls? Our runner-up today, ladies and gentlemen, ladies, what do we think? How good are they, huh? Our runner-up today is number 15. How are you, mate? What's your name? Gary. So, Gary, congratulations, mate. Got yourself a polo stick, mate. Do you think you'll put it into practice?
I very much doubt it.
Where are you from, mate?
Sydney, from Edgecliff.
Good on you. And how long ago did you choose this and know you were coming to the polo?
It's all from St Vincent's, so it's good.
Good man, Gary. I like that. Now, our number one, our winner today. So, obviously, we've got a winner coming up. We're going to give an honourable mention to this young chap here. Mate, you have not won it. Hang on a second. You haven't... Here, give us 5, big guy. Give us 5. It's a bit bright out here. What's your name, mate?
Braxton.
What is it?
Braxton.
Oh, good boy. Well, mate, you haven't won it, but I tell you, you've been given the honourable mention because you look unbelievable, buddy. Good on you. Now, our winner today is number 17. Congratulations, sir. What's your name, mate? Raj. So, Raj, mate, you knew the polo was coming up. How did you choose this?
My niece, she chose for me. So, yeah, I woke up really late and she's amazing. She's only 12 years old. And I was like, look, fix your uncle up because he's running really late. And, yeah, she...
Is she here?
No, she's at home.
What's her name?
Kiara.
Well, congratulations, Kiara, mate, because she's got you some money. So, can we have our 2 winners in our honourable mention to come forward? Come and sit in here, lads. Come through here, buddy. Come over here, mate. So a photo with our judges, and how good do they look, these boys? And possibly if we could have our leading ladies back if they're still here. Our leading lady, Frankie, if you're still about. Oh, here you are, darling. No, you're right, don't be sorry. How good. The Huanami Boutique. This is the newspaper. So the Fashions on the Field winners, give them a round of applause. They look fantastic, and many thanks to Bianca and her team. Absolutely brilliant. Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen. Well, we have our horses on the field. Please, could we have all children and everybody back off the boards behind the white line? We need everybody back 10 metres. And thank you so much. Please take all your rubbish.
How you going, Cover? Good, buddy. Good.
Could we just have everybody give their paddles back from the Fashions in the Field? If you could come to the centre table and give your Fashions in the Field back, or go to the Huanami Boutique. Please give your paddles back. Thank you so much. So I need everybody back, please, everybody, guys. Okay, we have our New South Wales Police Marching Band in position. We have our Bentley cars and our teams. If we could have our New South Wales Police Marching Band to commence, please. Ladies and gentlemen, the New South Wales Police Marching Band. Give them a round of applause. Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen. Now I'd like to introduce Mrs. Rowena Ranger, sorry Bill, as the President of the Windsor Polo Club. Ladies and gentlemen, Rowena Ranger.
Hi, I hope you're all enjoying an amazing day so far. We've already seen 2 thrilling games with the younger generation Colts taking to the field prior to a hard-fought ladies game. It's so great to see the rise of the women's polo game showcased here today. I can't wait to watch these 2 impressive teams behind me take to the field shortly. Windsor Polo Club was established nearly 50 years ago by a bunch of guys who pulled some money together to buy the dirt we're stood on today. Without these visionaries and every player and committee member since then, we wouldn't have this amazing club and facility. Windsor is a wholly public club run completely by volunteers who should be commended for their ongoing efforts to keep this club improving, playing and hosting some of the best polo in Australia. Not only am I extremely lucky to have this fantastic committee beside me to make my job so much easier, but it's amazing the support that we receive from all the local polo clubs. The Marshall family at Currybury, the Tolhursts at Arunga, and all the owners across the fence at Kalani. Also, all of the players, owners who have lent horses, offered to do duties, and help out in some way today. The support and generosity has not only come from the polo world, but the wider equine and local communities who have sponsored, donated prizes, lent equipment, and generally helped us out. As you can see, this isn't a small event and something we couldn't have pulled off without the amazing team at Surfing Cows Boys Special Events. So a huge thank you needs to go out to Stevie, Nick, Jess and their whole team. I think these guys finally went to bed about midnight last night and we're here before dawn. One of our Windsor committee members who has gone above and beyond any expectations in the lead up to this is Rob Warren. I'd just like to say a huge thank you to Rob, and I think I probably owe him a beer or two later. To the APF and New South Wales Polo Association, thank you for your ongoing support for polo in general and for polo at Windsor Polo Club. To our sponsors, again, we couldn't do events like this without you, so I'd like to say a massive thank you to Peter Drayton Wines, to Bentley behind me, Hillbilly Cider, who are providing you all those lovely ciders, Australian Brewery, Juan and me, who've just done the gorgeous fashions on the field, and Elliston and Narcissus Polo. Last but not least, I feel like we need to acknowledge the superb work our grounds manager Chris and his team do. They keep these fields in tip-top condition and the property looking great all year round. I hope you all have a fantastic day today, and if you've not quite had your full polo fix, we've got the Australian Open and Morton Cup finals on tomorrow, so feel free to come back and enjoy some more polo.
Thank you very much, Rowena. Ladies and gentlemen, Rowena Ranger. Now, as Rowena just mentioned, our Australian Open finals will be here tomorrow, so if you want to come out, please come back and enjoy what we have. Ladies and gentlemen, please be upstanding for the UK National Anthem and then the Australian National Anthem. Many thanks to our New South Wales marching band. Okay, we will have our teams to come forward and we will call them, sorry, phone's ringing, apologise. We will call out the two teams and they can go and get onto their first chuck of horses and get started. So, for Great Britain, at number 1, give a big round of applause to James Fewster. At number 2, Ollie Cudmore. At number 3, Jack Richardson. And at back, James Harper. Our two umpires are Guy Kirkpatrick and Rob Ballard. At number 1 for Australia, Matthew Grimes. At number 2, Dirk Gould. At 3, Jack Rookie Bailey. And at 4, Captain Jack Archibald. Now these players will go and get their new horses. Our umpires will get ready. We'll have our first throw in over here in the centre by none other than Sinclair Hill, who is our only living immortal in our Polo Hall of Fame. So thank you very much, Sinclair. We will throw the ball in here. The two teams will have a toss of the coin to see which way they want to go, and then we'll get started. And I'll need everybody to get back from the boards and everywhere else, right back behind the safety line. Please keep an eye on your children. Thank you down there. Please keep your children well back off the mown surface, way back, 10, 15 metres, please, everybody.
Glenn, I can see the teams warming up on their ponies now. You'll see, ladies and gentlemen, you'll see that Dirk Gould is out on a grey horse there, the number 2 for Australia, I should say. This is a horse called Smurf. It's a stallion that he bred himself. It's by a stallion that a lady at Scone owns called Kirsty Sullivan. You'll see this horse Smurf come out a couple of times. He'll start on the horse. He'll also finish the game on the horse. He's a very, very good horse. They have high hopes that he may end up overseas. Jack Archibald's going to start on a horse called Apricot, I think. Apricot goes back to a mare that Jim Gilmore bred a while ago called Peaches. Rookie Bailey, you can see they're warming up with the number 3 on his shirt. I think that's a homebred horse that he bred down at in Victoria. I think it's called Sav. He may be just warming that one up. And Matty Grimes will be starting the chucker. You can see him there with the Elliston Onassis brand on his saddlecloth. He'll be starting on a lovely bay horse called Chelsea. I'm Adam Buchert. I'll be hosting the game there this afternoon with Glenn Gilmore, who you've heard his dulcet tones all afternoon. Umpires for this afternoon's game will be Rob Ballard and Guy Kirkpatrick. And our third man, all the way from New Zealand, will be Nick Kite. You'll notice that Jack Richardson, the number 3 for England, has the green bandages. They are the trademark bandages of Twynham Pastoral, owned by the Calbetza family. Very, very proud and loyal supporters of polo in New South Wales, and not only New South Wales but Australia, and the Calbetza family providing all the horses today for Jack Richardson, I believe.
So umpires Guy Kirkpatrick and Rob Ballard will get the two teams organised. Who's won the toss, Kirky? England have won the toss and have chosen to go to the truck end. And our third man is Nick Kite on the far side. He's also mic'd up, as our two umpires are. And we have Sinclair Hill, ladies and gentlemen, here. Please give him a round of applause. He's our only immortal that we have in our Australian Polo Hall of Fame. Get ready to throw the ball in. Good luck to both teams, ladies and gentlemen. We are about to get started. Here we go. James Fuster, Jimbo Fuster picks it up with Matty Grimes hard on his heels. Coming now is Jimbo Fuster, the young guy, just been raised from 3 to 4 goals. And you can't believe that England have scored within 20 seconds, not even. And what a play, 15 seconds for the first goal. And I hope that is not an ominous start for Australia.
Amazing start for England there, Glenn. And the youngest player on the field gets the break, gets it away and feeds it straight to Jack Richardson for a very, very quick goal for England, drawing first blood. Umpire Guy Kirkpatrick from New Zealand to throw the ball in here on this western side of the field, waiting for the teams to get back onto the line. They try to create a tunnel, and it's been thrown in. Comes out onto the stick side of Matty Grimes on Chelsea. Matty Grimes crossed the field. Hasn't made a lot of inroads into the attacking field of play, but he's been hooked out of it there by Richardson and still keeps going, feeds it up, looking for a runner. Tries to get it across onto the near side of Jack Archibald, who goes near side. Looks pretty good.
What a
Flags
shot.
up. That's how Australia needed to respond, Glenn.
They sure did, mate, and what a lovely goal. Hard pressed on the near side, and you see the skill level of these players. For Jack Archibald to make that shot was something else. So 1 goal apiece with only a minute gone.
I think the spectators here today are in for an amazing game of polo, if this is any indication. Ball's been thrown in, comes off the legs of Matty Grimes' pony, and it's under there. It's being dug at by Harper. Harper can't keep it. Left behind. Pops out again. Who's out of there? Ollie Cudmore.
Ollie Cudmore with a nice play, but hard pressed by Rookie Bailey. Good backhand. Jimbo Fuster's got the better of him. Here comes Dirk on his little grey stallion. He's a little ripper. What he can do with this, he sent it out to the left. Having to deal with him is Richardson. Can he get enough of this? Jack Richardson's got incredibly long arms, as you can see. Harper, beautiful little tail backhand. Grimes comes in on Fuster, brought forward. Please have a look onto your left, ladies and gentlemen, because the horses are right there. Jack Bailey sends it back. Uh-oh. Ollie Cudmore's there. Now Harper's come in, punched the drive on the little mare Christiana, sends it down to the boards, but Jack Archibald's done a good job.
Jack Archibald certainly did. He's turned back onto this now. He's waiting for the set play from Bailey. Bailey checks up, looking for runners. Looks like Archibald's out of range now, so he's gone for Dirk Gould on the grey stallion called Smurf. Now it's been backed very well there by, looks like, was it Fuster? And picked up by Bailey now on the homebred horse called Sav. Bailey on the fly. What's he going to do? He's a long way from home. He's got plenty of angle from here. Will he bring it back inside? It's not an easy job to get him behind Harper.
Taken now. Grimes goes in on the near side. Big play from him. Grimes takes it across.
Lovely shot by Grimes crossfield, but it wasn't good enough. And Richardson came up with the ball. Richardson's been taken out now, but it's now Cudmore's got it. Ollie Cudmore. Big shot by Cudmore looking for runners, but Richardson's got to get past Dirk Gould on the grey stallion called Smurf. Gould near side back shot. Probably need a little bit more distance, but Bailey, Matty Grimes, I should say, has got the line. No, Bailey it is. Bailey's got it. Unloads. Probably didn't get it to where he wanted to go. Straight onto the stick of Fuster. Fuster now leaves it, can't do much with it, and it's been picked up. Archibald calls for the line, and he gets it, Glenn.
Yes, there will, and there'll be a free change here now. People will wonder why we're doing free changes when these horses are so fit, but you have to remember that this week they've already played a couple of games and they have the final of the Australian Open tomorrow. So the reason we do our test match on this Saturday is so that horse lenders are comfortable giving their horses today, because they'll only play half a chukker. Everyone will go and change quickly and they'll come back. For example, both Matt Grimes and James Harper have 12 horses each, so they'll play each horse for half a chukker, and that will mean that they're available to play again tomorrow and back up and be absolutely fine. So a pretty good start so far, Adam. 1 goal apiece. Yeah, I'd say with that start by England, for Australia to come back and respond was very good.
Yeah, I think that's how they needed to respond, Glenn. They really needed to have that quick response just to show that they weren't intimidated by the English. The English have got plenty of run in their ponies, and they said they weren't afraid to. They just showed us that they weren't afraid to use it, and let's see how they come out now on their second string.
Oh, for sure. And you've got to remember that that's their style of play. When they play this four-man polo, I watched them do their practice on Friday morning, and it was impressive. It took them a couple of chukkers to get into their groove, but when you watch the four of them, they went to it, moved it quickly, and they were very slick.
So Glenn, let's not forget also that we've got, on this English team here today, we've got 50% of the team that won the Gold Cup last year in England. So with Harper and Cudmore, both of those combined with Bimey and with the Charlie Hambry. And with that, they won the Gold Cup. And now we've got 2 of them here today playing for us, and both of them mounted on some very, very nice ponies.
Yeah, and once again, we can't thank enough the horse lenders from today. I'm very grateful that Mrs. Packer has allowed for both Matt Grimes and James Harper to have nearly 12 horses each for this game today. And to everybody else that has lent horses, thank you so much. I'll tell you what we do need to do is thank all the grooms down behind the pony lines as well. Jimbo Fuster comes in hard as Jack Archibald sends a lovely, lovely shot. Grimes, he didn't see it. Coming across now, he's called to leave it. Bailey, I'm not sure where he's going to go from there. And stolen. Harper takes it forward now. What's he going to do? Goes left. He's still got Grimes to deal with on the boards. See how the horses go over the boards? Kids, I need everybody to keep their kids back from the boards. They come forward again.
Okay, looks like it's going to be Bailey who's going to just try and keep Cudmore out of it now while he looks for the tail shot here from Gould. Gould backs it across right onto the stick side of Matty Grimes, but he's got to get past Harper, who just does a very clever play across the front. Now Harper comes up with it. Harper, I should say, appeals for the foul while Grimes comes up with it, and he's hit it a lovely neck shot through, but it looks like it'll be Cudmore trying to clean it up. Cudmore, stolen ball there by, is it Rookie Bailey, who's just came through on the near side, and he's pushed it out over the back line, Glenn. So it looks like it'll be England will have a set play now. It'll be Harper to take it from the back line, so it gives them an opportunity to have a little. So if they've done some set plays over the last couple of days, they'll have them planned, and looks like they're going to run the 2 blue helmets left, and the decoy went right with the red, and it'll be Richardson on the Twynham pony there, getting hard ridden by Dirk Gould as he does. Dirk Gould, one of the toughest defenders in the game, takes the man off the ball, then keeps the ball on his stick side. Now he's running past. He's still got to get around the back of Harper, and he doesn't quite do so. But the ball's sitting there now for Grimes. Does a big neck shot. Looks pretty good. Deflection, though, and it comes up with England. England doing a lot of defending now.
Cudmore brings it across, looks for Richardson. Oh, he doesn't get enough on it. A chance for Grimes to score. Riding the chestnut. Gelding call Harry. Goes the open, but it's come off the pony. Hard luck there. We've got 2 minutes left in the first. Ollie Cudmore turns quickly. Gets control. Grimes has to be careful. He doesn't want to foul. Now he can have a go, but Cudmore slips it through the horse's legs. And now Dirk's going to really have to get his skates on, but he's allowed to play it. It's gone off over the boards now. The new rule is when you hit the ball out, the opposition gets a free hit 8 seconds after it's gone out. So the Aussies have to go back. And now Harper, you watch him. Sets his troops going forward. Jack Richardson's called left, but Harper doesn't fall into that. He just wants to take his time. Sends it down. Off the boards he goes again. But Bailey, very good in defence. Called for the back end of the middle. Hook takes the hook. Dirk turns it. Good play from Dirk Gould. You're allowed to cheer, ladies and gentlemen. Here they are. Come on. Look out, here goes Jack Archibald on the fly, the 6-goal boy from Scone. Picks it up again, and Jimbo Fuster says, no way, son, I got you.
That was a great ride-off by Fuster there to keep Jack Archibald out of the play. Amazing defence by England, and as I said, the youngest player on the field, not intimidated at all by Jack Archibald, the Australian captain at the World Cup, but it's Dirk Gould on Jim King, one of Alex. It looks pretty.
What a goal!
Unbelievable.
What a goal! Dirk Gould, I tell you why he shot, because he saw James Harper on his right, and he knew that if he took one more tap, James Harper was going to absolutely cream him. So 30 seconds to go. Aussie's in the lead 2-1.
Alex Zach's pony, Jim King, the bay horse that Dirk Gould's on in this second half of the first chukker. Amazing chukker so far for Jim King, and that was a great goal for Dirk.
Bringing it forward, picked up again by Fuster. Big push from Grimes on Harry. Nice play. Matty doesn't get enough. He might have been called off it by Dirk. Jack Richardson comes in. Good little play, but the back end, read by Ollie Cudmore. 3 seconds until the bell. Here they go. Rookie brings it forward. Now we play the 30 seconds. Will it go? Bailey's called tail, but Harper reads it. Nice play from him. Jack Arch comes in as well. Still Harper on the chest of Mare Elegant. Takes it forward. He goes for the shot. It's clearing. He's got 15 seconds, and look at Richardson come across at speed. He picks it up. That doesn't get enough. Grimes. Good backhand from Grimes. Is it time? 8 seconds. He's around quickly. Dirk Gould. No, Ollie Cudmore too strong. Harper. 2 seconds. 1. That's the finish of our first chukker. Give him a round of applause. How good has this first chukker of polo been? And with 5 to go, we've got a real contest on our hands.
We've got an amazing contest, Glenn. This is this is the sort of polo we expected when we came out here today. I first thought after the rain we had yesterday, this field would be quite slow. It might have a couple of slips or caution errors, but I tell you what, the field is holding up amazingly, and the horses are playing beautifully, and we've got ourselves a really, really tight contest. So what we'll probably be doing now is we're just going to talk. Don't forget, we've got to get to the get your tickets in the raffle. The Classic Safari Company raffle is running. All of those funds will be going to support Windsor Polo Club and make sure this field is kept in the pristine condition that it is. We also, don't forget, the clock has stopped now. You can't take the Bentleys for a test drive anymore. The Bentley test drive stopped at about 3 o'clock this afternoon. But we will have the media wall up again for all those people. I saw that it was a bit of a hit for the media wall where you can get your photos for Instagram and Facebook and Twitter in front of that media wall. We will have that up at the halftime break. Now, don't also forget we have the divot stomp at halftime in this game. So at the end of the third chukker, we will be having a divot stomp, and there will be a prize, a golden horseshoe, I think it is out there, with an amazing prize, which will let you know what that prize is when you go out. But there will be a divot stomp at the end of the third chukker, which is basically the halfway mark of this game. And we've got 5 more chukkers to go to decide who will be the victor for the Australian International Polo Test Match for 2019.
Okay, back for the start of our second chukker. Start of the second chukker. Windsor Polo Club in all its glory. 3,500 people here today. It looks fantastic. Could even be more. The gate takings haven't come in. There might even be 5,000. Who knows? Bringing it forward. It's going to be Dirk Gould fighting for a rookie value. Dirk's in there. He is a serious competitor. Now, Ollie Cudmore's got control of it out of that throw-in. Ollie reaching out in front. Takes a second ride off. So do does Harps riding the gorgeous little mare Sunset. Jimbo Fuster coming forward now. Called off it by Ollie Cudmore on the near side. Flicks it 3 times. What a play from him. Rookie value comes in but gets the ride off. Lovely play from Rookie.
That gelding of Rookies has been unbelievable. I've seen it all. Last season, it won a couple of pony prizes. I think it might have originated at Elliston, did it, Glenn? But he's been fantastic. It's a very...
we got a man down. Jack Richardson. Can we get the medic out there straight away, please? Medic. Thank you very much.
He's fallen on his neck.
We're pleased to have the medic out there straight away. Thank you very much. So we have medics to look after all of our players. We have a vet here to look after all of our horses. So we just hope that Jack is okay, and we'll give you an update as soon as we know.
So just as I was saying, that horse that Rookie Bailey did all the damage on there, it obviously originated from Elliston with the brand. It's been his best pony, I think, probably for the last season and towards the end of the season prior as well. So it's an amazing horse. Don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, Peter Drayton Wines, one of the major sponsors. If you are buying wine, if you're here and you're asking for a glass or a bottle of wine, you need to ask for Peter Drayton's. Great supporters of polo, not only here in New South Wales, but all around Australia. And we'd like to support them back. We also have, speaking of alcohol, we also have Hillbilly Cider here. and Hillbilly Cider, a local company, grassroots company, making their name in a very, very competitive industry. And the Shane McLaughlin and his beautiful wife doing an amazing job up in the Bilpin area, and making some of the nicest cider you will find in the country, and it's local. So we want to give them a big shout out there to Hillbilly Cider as we wait for Jack Richardson to pass his HIH. Looks like he's been past fit to get back on. And the score is still 2-1. But at the beginning, we've only had, by the looks of it, 8 seconds of the match, of this second. 38 seconds. Both teams will get a little opportunity there to have a team chat, confirm strategies. Great to see Alex Zach's horse play so well at the end of that last chukker, Glenn. And I see that Dirk's come out on another horse called CJ, with the white face, white socks. Who's on the grey? It's called Wee, a little grey horse called Wee, I think, Jack Archibald. And Jack Archibald will bring it in now for Australia.
So the clock starts again. Good knock in there because they've left Harper completely isolated. And look at Bailey, sends it forward. Has Dirk got the power and the speed? He does so far, picks it up. Dirk Gould on the little black horse with the white face. Dirk again. Now he'll go for the ride-off and flick it forward. Dirk Gould, 3-1 Australia. What a goal from Dirk Gould.
That's an absolute cracker from Dirk Gould.
So much confidence, Dirk, on that little dark horse. He's just coming back. He went right through the goals. He was going to slip over, so he just waited. Thank you for waiting, England. It's quite slippery down behind the goal mouth, so he just wanted to stay straight. Ball's gone in. Fuster can't see it. Harper goes in on the little chestnut mare. Sunset, one of his favourites that he plays for Elliston in the 14 goal. He brings it again. He's got so much confidence on this little mare. He looks. He's waiting for one of his boys to go forward. Now they go and block. Ollie blocks. Harper goes right, then he goes left, then he goes right again. Shoots. Harper, he's so accurate from there. Oh, but he's just missed it to the right. But you can see how England can set themselves up and get a nice little passage of play going there, Adam.
Yeah, Glenn, that the brown pony that Dirk just scored that amazing goal on is a horse called CJ. It's owned by Alex Zach. It recently came across from New Zealand, I think, and it was made by a very good horseman in New Zealand, Dean Geddes, and it's having an absolute blinder here at the moment. But it looks like it's Australia on the attack. They've breathed a sigh of relief as the English just pushed that one a little bit wide, but the whistle has gone, and we'll see whether we're going to make our... Looks like they're going to make our way up to a Bentley 5B.
Hey. Something we've just introduced, Adam. We're going to name the penalties with one of our sponsors, and we're very grateful to Bentley for the... they'll get all the 5Bs and the spot hits, I think. We'll give them.
Exactly. Sounds good to me. And you can buy the 5Bs next year, or you can buy the penalty 4s if you want. Just go and speak to Surfing Cowboys. They're our events organisers, and they have done an absolutely amazing job this year. But it looks like it's going to be Jack Archibald on the little grey horse called Wee. Doesn't go for the big hit, just takes the tap, then rolls it along. It's a bit of a worm burner. Gets onto the stick side of Jack Richardson for England. England with the Twynham green bandages. No one's on him. They're sitting off him, waiting for the set play. Now it's Matty Grimes in hot pursuit of James Harper. Harper for England.
Brings it up. These two players know each other well. They've played so much polo together, and they know the horses as well. Look at Harper get around on the little Chestermere Sunset. She's everywhere. He's picked it up again. Archibald to try and hook him, but Harper's got three of them to deal with, and he scored a cracking goal. What a play from James Harper, the English captain. And I think the bell has gone, so they may go and change.
4 minutes 21. They might just get another play in here.
No, Matt Grimes is off, so by the time they get back, it'll be Chucker, and I think everyone will go and do a free change.
But I know that the Chestnut horse that just turned and scored the goal for Harps did an amazing job. But did you see the brown horse, Matty Grimes, actually was on the outside coming up the line and turned inside him, and it just lost a little bit of traction and couldn't get there, but it was an amazing play.
And I think that's why Matty wanted to go off him. Felt him slip, and he wanted to go and just change him straight away, because when you do something like that with the amount of power that horses put down, you just get worried that they might pull a muscle or something. But the vets will look at them and make sure they're all okay. And we'll get back for the second half of the second chukker in just a moment.
There is a very big prize. One of the most important prizes of this game today will be the Champion Pony Prize, Glenn. And it's just amazing to have a sponsor like Catalina here to sponsor that prize. But these ponies, we all know, are the backbone of our game. You know, there's different ratios, but I'm thinking it's 75% horse, 25% rider.
Nearly higher, mate. When you've got two teams that are this even, it's almost 80-20. The players are all good, and if the horses are better, then they win. And that's the cool thing about this. And so Catalina Horse Genetics are the ones that are sponsoring this, and it's a pretty cool thing that nowadays not everyone's in favour of it, but for me, I think it's fantastic. And you're able to clone horses now, and if you do want to do any, please go and see John Farron Price at Catalina. And Matty Grimes out the back on the little mare Disney. Has it stolen in front of him by Jack Richardson, who was in perfect position. Coming across now, Bailey. Bailey looks for one of his plays. Big neck shot. What a crunching drive. And can Grimesy get there in front of Jack Richardson? They push hard. You've got to remember that Matty Grimes is riding one of his kids' ponies. And when you see his kid play them as well, it's pretty awesome. He's only 14 years old, and we watched him play in the Colts match, young Jack Grimes. Bailey comes in quickly, looking for it now. Grimes there as well. They turn in the bottom corner. Hard to make much of a play from it from down there. I think they call it Coffin Corner. So they bring it forward. It's now going to be Bailey. Oh, he's pushed across. Archibald thinks he's going for the near side back end. The shot is a beauty. Oh, Harper's left it behind, but he knew it was going to go wide. So that's a behind to Jack Archibald.
Glenn, Rookie Bailey doing a ton of work there. A little bay mare called Portia. She came off the racetrack in Grafton, owned by Angus Carroll. He's supporting Rookie with 3 or 4 ponies here today. A lovely little pony. She played the World Cup for the New Zealand team, I think, and she was one of their better ones. She was in the running for a pony prize in the final, I think. And, yeah, it's now England on the attack.
Jack Richardson, big play from Jack Archibald to come and take out one of his best mates, Ollie Cudmore. Now Dirk Gould. We talked a minute ago about how feared he is as an opponent. He's just so tough. He doesn't give you any space. Jack Archibald didn't see the ball come off his horse's back leg. But Richardson, the ones to watch aren't always the ones on the ball. You've also got to watch the other ones. What a play from Harper as he sends it down. Jack Richardson flying. It's Big Chestnut against Small Palomino. What can he do? Richardson shoots. He hasn't got enough on it, and Bailey will probably watch it to the last minute.
I think you'll find that's Cudmore.
Apologise.
But it's gone over the back line either way, and it will be time for the Aussies to just have a quick chat, set play, few tactics, and now let's see what tactics they employ. Who are they going to send as the runner or the decoy? They're all going the same direction at the moment. Jack Richardson's read it very well, cuts it away on the little Twynham pony. First one back onto it now, was Jimbo. Fewster got there, but he was massive hook there by Jack Archibald. Big ride off by Dirk Gould on a little Palomino called Baby Doll, owned by Bobby Aguirre. But down the line, looked like it was Rookie Bailey trying to back that down the line. It came off a horse, stayed in the field of play, and now it'll be Richardson for England. Well in their attacking half now. They're right on the back line. 1 minute left on the clock, and the whistle has gone.
So Dirk getting through a power of work on the little Palomino of Gus Aguirre's, and it looks like as he's come in, he's turned, got himself in a bit of trouble, and then just to boot, he's also had a bit of a word to the umpires, and he'll get a technical foul for that. So you've got to be careful. The umpires will not stand for it. Guy Kirkpatrick, the very laconic Guy Kirkpatrick, will not stand for anything like that. Very clean living young man, no swearing on his behalf. hates it when other people swear, and Dirk's still going. Probably should go and sit behind the goal mouth and not worry about it. Also, Ballard will not stand for any of it either. So, our third man, Nick Kite, he's on the far side. He is all mic'd up right in front of the Classic Safari Company scoreboard.
For those of you who follow the bloodlines and the horses, Jack Richardson, who is having an absolute blinder in this second half, is on a horse called Delphi with the Twynham bandages. I'm not sure if it's breeding, but its name's Delphi, and it's going absolutely great guns.
So a penalty for. Penalty for the English team, and that is shot by James Harper. I think it was a penalty too, and an Elliston Onassis penalty too, actually.
An Elliston Onassis penalty too, I like it.
Yes, that's what we're doing. Back to the centre. Teams will change ends, and with 35 seconds to go when they get back here.
Is this going to be a hillbilly side of throw-in?
I like it. I like it a lot. Right, don't forget, if you're going to do any tagging or hashtagging today, make sure you hashtag Pure Polo for our fantastic Polo International here. Many thanks to all of our sponsors.
It is the purest form of the game that we're seeing here today. There's a lot of people do try and commercialise polo tournaments along the way. They go onto smaller fields with bigger, softer balls, that sort of thing. But this is a full-size field. This is the best of the best. It doesn't get any better than this, Glenn.
No, I agree, mate. So what we're going to do now is, I think they're just discussing whether or not Dirk got his technical for talking down here, and if it was given as a 3, and it's been moved to a 2, then maybe that's the technical done. Or if it was given as a 2, does he still get a technical given to him from the middle, and he gets a Bentley 5B given against him? We'll see what they say. They're just having a chat to their third man.
Just a quick question on your opinion there, Glenn. Can they actually increase the severity of the technical depending on what words he actually uses?
Not necessarily how much. I think if it's more of the occurrence of it, if you've done it 2 times, then it can be doubly as bad. But you've got to be very careful, otherwise you might end up spending 2 minutes on the sideline.
Yeah, which is the greater penalty of them all.
So it will be a hit to the English, and that's all to do with the talking that was going on down behind the goal mouth once the penalty was given. So, yeah. Everybody just better keep a bit of a lid on it, otherwise someone might have a bit of a rest. So James Harper riding the lovely little Menardi, getting himself ready. What do we got? 35 seconds left in this chukker. 25, sorry. Coming forward. Harps. Big punching drive, sends it to Richardson, but it's made it to Cudmore. A good bounce as Grimes goes in. He's called for the back end, but he takes it forward under his neck. Lets this beautiful little mare go. I rode her as a 3-year-old, and she bucked me off every single day. Bringing it forward. The shot there from Rookie Values of Beauty, but read by Cudmore.
Cudmore's onto it. He read that. He could see the back swing, and he just wheeled up that line. He was the first man round. No one was coming up the line. He had plenty of time. He's got the big chestnut, wheeled around, gets past another one. Looks pretty good. The hooter's gone. We got 30 seconds on the shot clock. It's been backed up into the air, but not good enough, and picked up again by Cudmore. So he's in striking range, Glenn. He's got plenty of runners flying.